Previously on MasterChef South Africa, Carmony won the dairy invention test and will pick her team for the next team challenge.
This will only give you an advantage.
Mary, Amanda, Kumo, Herman and Ozzy landed in the pressure test and had to replicate an intricate dessert from top chef David Higgs.
The task is difficult, but not impossible.
The stakes were incredibly high.
Not one, but two of you will be hanging up your aprons.
It's going to be really tough.
The bottom six battled through the pressure test, but in the end, Mary and Herman had to hang up their aprons. What's in store for the top 10 today?
Come on, show me what you got now. Take a chance, it'll be alright. I'm on my way, nothing's gonna stop me. Nothing ventured, nothing gained. Cause it's now or never, I'll never surrender. You knock me down, but I come back stronger. Like the fire burning strong, I know that I will carry on. Cause it's now or never, I'll never surrender. No, I'll never surrender.
I come down the stairs and I see the box. I won the last challenge, which means I get to choose my team. And I tell everyone to come by because I'm really excited. I want to see what the challenge could be. Ooh, Harmony, choose your team and team color. So I go with blue, and I was on blue team last time, and we won. Celine! First person was Celine. She's extremely strong with the dessert side of things. Leandre.
Oh yeah! Yay! It's the first time Leandre and I are on the same team. It's kind of cool.
Osmond! He's a methodical, practical guy, and he's a good team player as well. And Face.
Yes!
I think we've got a really strong team.
Okay, red. You can hand out the red ones. Merci. Roy is Roy.
I'm team red. Very, very happy. It's my best color in the world.
Let's kick some ass.
Cool.
I'm on the red team, and I'm with Kumo, Amanda, Karen, and Joni, which is awesome.
We got together and I decided to sort of go with the team vote and become the team leader. Team red. We have a good team. You know, we have people from different backgrounds and different food types and flavors and stuff, so I think it's a good combination of people for a challenge.
I get along with all of them, so we'll all work together well.
You know, pressure test the weights. So I think it's gonna, it's motivation for us to push hard today.
We arrive at the location, and I notice random statues. It looks very cultural and looks very interesting. I haven't been to this part of town before, so I'm just wondering where we are and what we're going to be doing today.
The first thing I see is Table Mountain. How privileged can we be to actually cook today with that type of setting?
I noticed the Niederburg wines in the showcases. I'm glad it was a group challenge because I know absolutely nothing about wines.
Good morning and welcome to the company's garden, right here in the heart of Cape Town.
These gardens date back to 1652, when the Dutch first colonized the Cape in order to set up a halfway house for their ships that traveled from Europe to the east. Jan van Riebeck first planted seeds for fruit and vegetables in this very garden to supply the Dutch fleets that sailed around the Cape of Good Hope.
This setting is beautiful. There are so many historic things around us.
Today, the company's garden is a national treasure, bearing testament to the start of commercial food production in South Africa. One of the cornerstones to our culinary heritage.
And that's what we want to celebrate today, our culinary heritage. We want you to create dishes that showcase our country's cuisine. And because you're top 10 in MasterChef, we've got very special guests for you.
I'm getting very nervous, but I'm very excited to find out who it is.
They are all professionals tasked with showcasing South African cuisine on a world stage. And when they do, they win medals. I'd like you guys to welcome some of the members of the National Culinary Olympic squad.
Outwalk Stephen Billingham and all these Springbok chefs in their Springbok jackets and all their awesomeness, and I'm like, whoa.
This team won 9 medals at the 2012 Culinary Olympics in Germany. We want you to be inspired by their achievements in creating a dish worthy of the Culinary Olympics.
Wow. I think a lot of pressure.
To give you an idea of what style of dish it takes to win medals at the Culinary Olympics, they've created a dish for you today. Come take a look.
We go and examine this dish, and it's something I've never seen before. It's intricate. There's 5 components on this dish. It looks beautiful.
Abu, explain to us what the dish is today.
A pork rissoche, poached cider fillet of pork with a gremolata, braised neck and cheek, farce on the side wrapped in spinach, potato and carrot dauphinoise, parsnip puree, peas and mushrooms.
Thank you, Abu.
Chef.
You can understand why they would serve that at an international competition. I'm intimidated at this point.
So that's a style of dish that they've created for you today as an example of what we're expecting. This is not a dish you have to replicate. That'll be far too easy. You have to create your own dish in the same caliber.
Thank goodness it was just an example of how an Olympic dish is supposed to look like. We don't have to replicate it. We can make our own dish.
Looking good, isn't it? But that's not all. Your masterpieces should perfectly pair with the wines from Nederburg's Heritage Heroes range. These wines were individually named to honor the personalities that contributed in shaping the winery's reputation.
Carmony, your masterclass with Nederburg wine master Razvan Macic should have set you up perfectly for today's challenge.
Oh, it certainly did. I'm looking forward to it. I'm feeling good because I'm remembering all the stuff that Razvan told me at our little food and wine pairing day.
Each team will have to choose one of the wines from the Heritage Heroes, create a dish and pair it with it. Your dish will have to have 5 distinctive components to it. You'll have to produce 10 identical plates and serve it to the national team because they're going to judge it today.
Wow, the challenge today is a tough one. They are pulling out the big guns.
2 members from each team will do the pantry run, which is stocked up with fresh produce grown right here in the company's garden. You will have 2 hours to choose a wine, create an Olympic dish, and then produce 10 identical plates. Let's get you to your stations.
I'm shivering in my boots. This is a really scary challenge.
The first team's representative to step foot in that pantry will start that clock, and you will have 15 minutes, and then the pantry will close. It's time to get this challenge started. Are you ready?
Yes, sir.
Your time starts in 3, 2, 1, and off you go.
Planning is the crux of this entire challenge. I think if we don't have a plan to go forward with, we'll be all over the place.
Let's try all of them so we know what we're doing. The first thing we decided to do as a team is to actually taste the wine, because I feel like that's only way you'll know what flavours would pair well with it.
I know most of us are not very good at wine pairing or not very big wine drinkers, so I assume responsibility on the wine pairing. I've got more knowledge than them.
Is that the one that you said?
Yeah.
We can even marinate our meat in the wine to enhance the flavour.
How about we do a lamb, sort of a crusted lamb?
Yep, that's what I was thinking.
Very South African. We all get together and we spoke about some of the ideas that we had. If we do like all the little dishes quite spicy, that'll work nicely with the offset of it. One of the tips Razvan did say is that a sweeter wine would probably go well with something spicy.
Red. We had a bit of an idea with our team tasting the wine, and we decided on different components. So it was me and Amanda going to the pantry.
We've decided that we might go with the brewmaster depending on what the guys find in the pantry.
We decide on lamb with a few different elements. Leandri and I sprint down to the pantry, which was miles away.
In the pantry, the first thing I went for was the ostrich. We took a lot of root vegetables, our starch was potato, and another thing as well, a component was millipap.
We got a couple of extra things, but we got our lamb shank, the lamb loin with the rib bits attached to it as well. So we could really do our lamb 3 ways.
In terms of herbs, the red team took the thyme and the rosemary, so that kind of screwed us over because you kind of want thyme and rosemary on your lamb shank. So I just started pulling rosemary out of the beautiful displays. It's like, whatever, I need this for my food, and I pulled out roots and all.
Are you okay? Okay, let's go.
Hey, look, Cecil John Rose. Hey, Cecil.
There's a couple of things. Did you bring breadcrumbs by any chance?
I've got a rack of lamb.
Good.
Lamb
Nice.
shanks that need to go into the pressure cooker now.
Nice. Lovely.
Because they took all the thyme and rosemary.
What?
All the time gone.
Blue team, red team, there are only 5 more minutes and that pantry will close. Make sure you've got everything.
They brought everything we needed. We really wanted to put ostrich on the plate today. We found it uniquely South African. Luckily, they found ostrich fillets.
We need another one like this because we need a French drum.
And more lamb shanks.
Okay, wait, hang on. And then now we need starters. We bought a lot of root vegetables. I decided to call a group meeting so that we can decide on the components, you know, so that we aren't all over the place and we have our heads in the right place. Everyone knows what they're expected to do.
Do we have vinegar at all?
I don't
If
know.
we want to make a jus for the lamb.
Contestants, 1 minute remaining. After that, the pantry closes.
I've got crumbs.
What are we going to add that's interesting to them?
We didn't get any carrots, did we?
Just shout. Hopefully they'll hear you. How far can the pantry be?
Company! We need carrots!
Is that the loudest you can shout?
Company!
Okay, let's go.
Pantry closed. That's it.
Leandri, we need mirepoix! That's how you shout.
Guys, we need a mirepoix for carrots and...
We can't go back, time's up.
We have to pair a wine to our meal. We have to have 5 main components on our plate. And it's not just any plate of food. We are cooking for the Olympic team today.
All right, Karen,
Yes, chef.
what have you guys got in mind for today?
Okay, we want to go traditionally South African, but we want to zish it up big time. So we're going to make like a ostrich carpaccio.
Yeah.
Then we're going to have aubergine and goat's cheese in it, rolled up, dipped into sesame seeds. Then we're going to stand upright. We're actually going to have a bed of carrots that with the mandolin thinly sliced. It's actually going to look like a paper layer at the bottom.
Yeah, great.
We're making a South African sushi but we're using the pup as our base, as where the rice comes in, with the meat inside.
Okay.
We're going to have like a risole with the ostrich. We're going to use the ostrich throughout. That's going to,
okay, yeah.
and I'm going to marinate it in our wine that we've chosen.
So you've gone with the traditional
Yes.
Bordeaux style blend.
Yes.
Are those flavours going to work nicely with the dish,
Yes.
the elements in your dish?
Especially with the ostrich.
Especially with the ostrich.
Yes. And then with the root vegetables and the poached beetroot, using a bit of the red wine as well.
And how have you kind of divided up who's doing what?
Well, everybody has, just came up with one element to do that's working quite well.
Yeah.
So 3 of us are doing meat, 2 are doing veggies, and as soon as somebody is finished, automatically we'll go and help that guy to sort it out.
Okay. Soldier on, don't forget you haven't got a lot of time.
Yes.
Especially not with 5 components
Yes.
and 10 dishes.
Of course, chef.
Okay guys, crack on.
Thank you so much. We all chose a certain component, being 5 main components and us being 5 people, we thought, let's divide it up equally and you were responsible for a certain component. There will be tension, especially with being such a serious challenge, but I think we all worked very well.
Company, what wine have you chosen?
Chef, this may change, but for now we've chosen the Anchorman, the Chenin Blanc, because we want to do a meal that's quite Malay-oriented. So you've got kind of spicy, and then you've got the sweet aftertaste of the wine.
5 components to the dish. So how have you worked it out?
We have got lamb shank, lamb loin, rack of lamb. We've also got some sweet potato to do some puree. We've got some aubergines. We're going to do some like tamarind, spicy aubergine style stuff, and a croquette.
And what do you think you've got that the red team doesn't have?
The wine pairing with Razvan from Nederburg was...
Of course.
I mean, he shed a lot of light on just my wine food pairing knowledge in general. So hopefully we've got that edge.
Any thought that went into who does what?
I think the only thing we thought of was an apricot, a spicy apricot kind of jammy thing, and Leandri is amazing at that.
Carmenie's asked me to make a chutney just to add some spice and a bit of a South African element to our dish.
And Ozzy's decided he wants to do the meat. He's good at it. He goes hunting, he shoots and does the whole thing. So it's in good hands.
You guys crack on. I can't wait to see your dish.
Awesome, thanks. The hope is that it could match the Olympic team.
There are 30 minutes gone. You have 1.5 hours left. You are reliant on that teamwork today. You are not just an individual. It's about the sum of that team. Put it all together.
My task is to make the pap and ostrich sushi. How soft do you want it?
We are a little confused about the sushi side of our ostrich. We don't have nori, which wasn't in the pantry, so we've got to come up with a different solution to that. So it must be a little bit stiff so that it will... That's it.
It mustn't be too dry.
That's it.
Okay.
Guys, this is a great challenge. Pete, what does the red team do?
The red team are doing like a trio of ostrich. They're doing a carpaccio that's rolled in some aubergine. They're doing a risole they're doing with some root vegetables. And then they're doing a third sushi element. We're not quite sure what they're going to do with the ostrich, whether it's going to be raw, it's going to be cooked, but it's going to be served with pap like a sushi dish. They're pairing it with the Brewmaster, which is the Bordeaux blend, which doesn't sound like a bad idea. It certainly sounds like a nice colourful plate, and they've certainly been able to tick off the boxes with the 5 different elements.
Benny, what does the blue team do?
Well, they've chosen to go with the whole Cape Malay vibe, with the Chenin Blanc that they've chosen. It goes well with sweet tones and spicy items that come into, and the lamb. Lamb 3 ways, good idea. They've got a rack of lamb, they've got lamb loin, they've also got lamb shank. And she said they're doing 2 purees, one with butternut and the other one is tamarind and aubergine.
It just depends on what they do with the lamb, because lamb, probably not the right ideal wine to pair with the Chenin. I would have gone personally with the Motorcycle Marvel, which is a Rhone, the Shiraz and the Grenache and Caramel, also ideal to Malay-side spices. The red wine that could carry those kind of fruit and the spice might work better in conjunction with the lamb, so that may be a better choice, but they don't have to tie themselves to it now. They can change that wine later on depending on the flavour profile of their dish.
We've marinated in some wine and rosemary, just to give it that flavour. And then we're going to, I'm drying it at the moment so that we can crust it. And then that's going to be a hoin on the grill for, just to see it on the outside.
This is now the ostrich that you marinated in the red wine.
I just want to sear it. I don't want to cook it through. I want to keep that nice pink flavour of the ostrich. That's going to be an ostrich roll.
Come on. How's the pop doing? Hey?
It's getting there.
You like making a rod for your own back, don't you? What is this now? I think you've made pap more times on MasterChef than you have
at home.
At any other time in the rest of your life.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. It's very weird because I didn't come here thinking I was going to be making pap.
And are you happy with how it's going so far?
Yeah, it's still raw.
Okay.
So it's going to thicken up.
What sort of consistency are you looking for?
Not too dry, but not too wet.
What are you going to be doing with it?
This is our imaginary nori.
Okay, yes.
And then we're going to take the pap and the ostrich.
Okay.
It's going to be our meat. And then we're going to roll them up.
Okay, Joni, what are you up to?
Chef, I'm making ostrich rissoles with onion and garlic and a dash of honey.
Is this your filling here?
This is our filling, yep.
Okay. Is it going to be enough for 10?
Yes, it just takes 1 teaspoon.
And then how you're gonna deep fry them or you're gonna bake them?
I'm going to deep fry them.
I do feel like we're pretty comfortable with what we're doing today.
Red team, blue team, we're at the halfway mark. We've had an hour gone and an hour remaining. Make sure you produce 10 identical plates, and it should all pair well with your Nederburg wines.
Our shanks are in the pressure cooker, and I just hope that we have enough time, that they'd be tender. I'm just really hoping that that gets done. Our shanks are in the pressure cooker, and I just hope that we have enough time, that they'd be tender. I'm just really hoping that that gets done.
Carmony, how far are you?
So far we've got one puree, we're getting our tamarind aubergine guys going. We've got our apricot sweet puree thing on the go.
Yes.
Odds is almost done with that second rack of lamb, and our loins are ready to go. The marinade is in them already.
So you've got the lamb shank in already in the pressure cooker?
We're going to do a deconstructed lamb shank, obviously off the bone, rolled into a sausage, chopped into little discs, pan fried, so you get the crunch and the flavor as well.
And in the puree, what went to peas and what else?
Peas and lime.
Peas and lime, chef.
Peas and lime.
Isn't that colour amazing?
Bright green, yes.
Yeah, just bring out a bit of colour on the plate, you know, like nice greens or oranges will look good and accentuate our dish. So, yeah.
And the crunch element in your dish?
Yeah, we're doing a sweet potato croquette, which I forgot about.
I saw you sipping on the wine. Any changes there?
We're considering changing our wine from the Chenin.
And why the doubt with the Chenin?
Personally, I think our group is a little bit split. Some of us believe that white meat with white wine, and other people believe that red wine with red meat. So we'll decide. We'll make that decision soon. Personally, I think that it's a very old rule that red meat and red wine need to go together.
Gents, so what's been going in teams? Pete?
You know, they're playing to their strengths. Whether or not it's going to be enough, I don't know, but I think they'll finish. I think it'll be a very colourful plate, and it'll certainly be tasty.
Pete, I do like the fact that they're actually doing a raw component of the carpaccio. They've seared some of that fillet, and then they've actually gone into the result. So they're doing 3 different preparations with the colourful root vegetables. Sounds like if it all comes together, it can be a magnificent dish. The blue team, Benny?
Blue team seem to be on track. They've got people in different departments. Aussie doing the lamb. The shank, they got it in early, so that is vital, so that it gets cooked. They've made a nice mint and lemon puree, and they're also pureeing, I think, butternut.
Okay.
And what they've done is they've carried that whole Malay thing through. They've got papadums there that are gonna...
I saw that, cutting neat little strips. That would be kind of nice
but
texture.
They're not sure whether they're gonna put it on or not. The wines, they're not sure. They might change. They haven't made that call. Carmini was the one that's gonna make the call, but they haven't made that call yet, so that's interesting to find out whether at the end, I think maybe they're gonna taste everything else and see which one pairs well with the wine, and then decide on which one they're gonna use.
My racks of lamb are French trimmed correctly, and I start with the pistachio crust.
Carmony?
Yes.
The racks you want in the oven or?
Please do them however you feel like. We don't have time now.
Just oven.
Cooked it off in the oven.
Now we can actually start doing this.
Okay.
Okay, so I think
egg,
flour, egg, breadcrumb.
Cool.
It's literally in out, eh?
Yeah. This is looking very colourful here. Are these the strands we're talking about? Is this the...
Yes, we are trying to make a sheet that we're going to cut in a square, and that's actually going to
That's going to sit underneath. Is that going to sit underneath?
Yes.
Okay, so like a little orange plate underneath.
Yes, yeah.
Ah, very clever.
That's it.
What is this going to garnish with?
We're going to do some deep fried ginger with it. So strands of ginger grated and deep fried on top of that. So we're going to cut these into little blocks and do ginger on top of it.
Okay. How's the pup doing?
We're going to put it in the fridge so it sits a bit.
Okay. Is this the consistency you were hoping for?
I think so, yes.
You think so? This is being rolled in a leaf, is it not? With some ostrich in the
No,
middle?
my
Does it
teammates
change?
decided that
Okay.
the leaf is not going to work, so we're going to just... The pup will be the outside.
The hero garnish. Okay.
We decided just to go with like a pup dumpling that we made with a piece of the seared ostrich on top.
1.5 hours gone, only 30 minutes remaining. Make sure you've got everything done. You need to allow yourself enough time to plate up those 10 identical plates.
You cook rack of lamb at 220. And you sear it off, and then you put it in the oven for 12 to 15 minutes.
Jason said we mustn't do that.
You have to sear it off, else it's never going to be done in time. When we work as a team, we normally try and get input from as many sources as possible on making a call, especially an important call. And the lamb rack went into the oven on call from Ozzy and Jason. Okay, now you time it. Watch the time. Normally you need to sear meat to get some form of flavor into it. Do it 3 minutes aside and then put it on its bum.
I'm a bit stressed now. The lamb rack still needs to get done. The lamb shanks haven't been checked yet. We don't have a sauce because we don't have the lamb shanks out of the pot yet.
We were under pressure looking over at the other team. They seem to have their plates already stacked up and getting ready to plate and stuff.
We need to be plating the whole thing.
Yeah, okay, you can start with that. We'll do this, Johnny.
We all had input in how we're going to make this plate. We had a picture, combined picture, what we wanted it to look like. But we made a dummy plate, had a look, put all the components on, looked perfect.
So what are our 5 elements here, guys?
We've got, well, what was supposed to be sushi is now a papo. So that's 1.
Yeah.
2.
Yeah.
3, carrot, 4. And then 5.
Okay, guys, so there's not a great deal of time left, and you've only got 1 plate finished. You've got 20 minutes left. You've got some lovely elements here. Don't want to run out of time and not finish the plates.
Please start plating.
Yeah, but we haven't decided how we're going to plate.
Okay, but let's do something instead of not doing anything, because then we're going to run out of time.
At this point, the lamb shanks are being cut up into smaller portions. We're starting to think of how we're going to put this dish together.
Jason,
Chef.
I see you in charge of the plating. How's it going?
Yeah, Chef, we're just looking how we're going to get all the elements to balance on the plate together. It's the first plating that we're doing. We've got the chutney on the bottom, the sugar shank on top. I'm going to try the pea puree now and then just balance the plates, and hopefully the elements all work together in harmony.
Well, while you guys are still contemplating on how the plate is going to come out, the red team has done their prototype plate, and that puts you guys under pressure. Are you going to be able to handle it?
Of course,
Make sure that you've got the plating done quick?
Yeah, no, we'll be all right.
I'm still worried about how all of our elements are going to come together and whether or not our food is going to pop. We've presented our chutney with our lamb shank. For that reason, we want them to eat it together. So I hope that they do that.
15 minutes remaining. This is the part when you need to make sure that you have the 5 components on the plate and you get 10 identical plates. I see that both teams have started plating. It's looking good.
We're going to make a velouté. So our cooking juices from our shank are reducing in the pot, and I'm just quickly going to make a roux to thicken it up.
Well, you have a very colourful and a very beautiful looking plate, I have to say.
Thank you.
It looks very appetising. So the Brewmaster, very sort of traditional red wine blend. Are you happy with the wine?
Definitely. We were set on Brewmaster. We tried it with all the food, and no, we definitely think we've made the right choice on the wine.
You have judges who are going to look at this plate in every element to make sure that it all works perfectly. And I hope your dish stands up to it, guys.
Thank you so much, Chef.
Make sure you get everything on the plate. 5 minutes remaining.
Most of our plating is done. We're actually tidying up the edges and making sure that all the elements are the same size.
We need to put the wine on the table, eh?
Oh, do we?
Yeah.
My teammates were discussing the wine pairing and what was suitable.
I would have gone for the Rhone style red blend.
Carmony, we left it up to her since she had the personal masterclass.
We decided to go with the Anchorman, which is the Chenin Blanc.
I'm just hoping that what we've chosen today is gonna pair up well with the dish. You don't normally associate white wine with red meat.
1 more minute remaining.
Don't put more salt on it, Ozzy.
3, 2, 1. That's it. This challenge is over. Stand back. Very good. Awesome.
When I look at the plates, I'm pleased with what I see because it's modern and there's texture.
I look at the dish and it's beautiful, and I'm very proud of what my team put together.
10 identical plates paired with your wine. The Olympic team are standing by waiting to taste your creations. Blue team, you will be up first.
Waiting for the tasting now is, I think, the worst. None of us want to be in a pressure test.
Well, our esteemed panel of judges from Culinary Team South Africa, our blue team is just about to serve you their creation.
Thinking that the Springbok team is going to taste that food is incredible.
Let's serve you that dish.
I'm hoping that they aren't too traditional in their thoughts about the wine and the meat. I hope that they see the complexity in the flavors that we tried creating between the different cuts of lamb.
On a whole, I'm really happy with the outcome of our dish. I hope it fits into the international judging criteria.
Hi chefs. Today the blue team has presented lamb done 3 ways with a Dutch East India inspiration. We've got a lamb shank, a lamb loin and a lamb rack done French style. There's an apricot puree, there's an aubergine pickle with a lot of tamarind and other spices. There's also a pea and lemon sauce. On the side you'll also see a potato croquette. It's a sweet potato croquette with a bit of cinnamon and a bit of coconut milk. The wine we decided to pair it with is the Anchorman Chenin Blanc. It's a very crisp white wine, perfect for today's weather. It's also got a lot of those fruit elements that we've got on the plate. I think it'll also work quite nicely with the spices because you're going to have lots of spice and then something really cooling at the end. Hope you enjoy it.
What I like about the blue team's plate, their presentation is really, really good. And that's what I keep on saying about presentation. Keep it neat and simple.
Cake is nice, like a nice flavour.
Curry, pickle stuff, very good. It's got nice flavour, nice aromas to it.
The apricot is like jammy though.
I must say the chutney alone, it's got that sour burst to it, but with the shredded lamb shank, it goes wonderful. Hey?
What fascinated me the most is that they incorporated all the cooking methods. They braised the lamb shank, they deep fried the croquettes, they grilled the loin. You know, they roasted the rack of lamb.
The lamb, I think, was almost spot on. Yeah. And don't you think it's like 3 different dishes on one plate?
I think it's clean. I think it was tasty. I think the flavors complemented each other. I think they worked in harmony, and I think the pairing with the wine was pretty much spot on.
I originally thought that there was a bad choice of wine, that I thought the Malay side of it works, and I think good call to stay with the Chenin, definitely.
See, that's where the masterclass with Razvan came into play.
I would reckon that's a good competition dish if it's your first out the gate, huh?
Chefs, we'll do the adding up for you. Please place your scorecard inside your bill folder. When you're finished, we'll collect them all.
Waiting for the Culinary Olympic team to cast their vote and to give us their verdict was incredibly nerve-wracking.
It looked very appealing. There was a lot of dimensions, there was a lot of depth of flavour, a lot of different flavours.
It's time to collect those scores. Stephen?
I'm a bit worried that they don't think our dish is too meaty, so I just hope that it is well balanced.
Chefs, thank you very much. Red team, it is now your turn.
I'm very proud of the dish that I'm about to present to the culinary team, hoping that everything works well together and that, we chose the right wine.
We chose the Nederburg Brewmaster for the simple reason it's got fruity undertones, but what's good as well, it can't take any spice or very overly dominant flavors like chili.
Thank you.
I'm ecstatic to present our dish to the South African culinary team. It's given us an opportunity to plate something which is completely different to all of our styles of plating.
Good afternoon, chefs. Today I have for you a plate that represents a cultural heritage throughout South Africa. We have a pumpkin meat still section of it with some asparagus. The sauce needs to go over that, so that's the sauce aspect of the pumpkin meat. And then we also have a risole that's stuffed with some ostrich. And then we have a ostrich wrap with some cream cheese in the middle of that, and then we have a pea puree that runs through the plate, and then a few veggies for you as well. We have chosen the Brewmaster. The reason why we chose this wine is because it's a full-bodied wine. but also the flavors that pairs with it is something that's a bit sweet and sort of mellow, not too spicy. So that's why we've decided to pair it with our dish today. Thank you, chefs. Enjoy.
Andrew, what do you think of the presentation and the colour on the plate?
Look, I think they've really gone out on a limb here. They've really gone for the presentation factor.
There's lovely colours to it. Yeah. They've done a little square of butternut with which their little roll of ostrich sits on. The difference between the two teams, I didn't see anybody in the red team seasoning or tasting anything.
They've put so much effort into the presentation and the colour, which I think is better than the previous. They've looked at colour and shape and texture and design, but flavour is missing.
Yes. A little bit of salt and pepper will go a long, long way in a plate like this.
The filling to the result is divine, actually. This is good. I've cooked everything to the proper degree.
The wine works very nicely.
Yes. Watch how the judges, they taste food and they taste the wine and they agree that the wine is the right choice with that ostrich.
It's a safe pairing. There's nothing on that plate that's going to work against the Bordeaux blend.
The wine pairs well with the dish.
Wine was good. I mean, wine went with everything.
Guys, there's a lot of dialogue and there's a lot of discussion happening at that table today.
Yeah.
Waiting for the verdict, very, very stressful. Anything can happen, but I really hope our combination and wine pairing is going to do the job.
National team, thank you very much. We are now going to go tally all the scores and we'll see you shortly.
I think at this point it's anyone's game. I think it's going to be a close one.
It's always nervous going into judging, and especially now with, these highly acclaimed culinary team chefs. I mean, they compete all around the world.
Red team and blue team. For today's challenge, you had to create a medal-winning dish, celebrating our culinary heritage here in South Africa. And not only that, you had to perfectly pair it with the wine from Nederburg's Heritage Heroes range. Well done to you for completing the challenge.
Teams, let's remember, the culinary team practiced long, hard hours to produce, like the prototype we saw earlier, magnificent food. You did a fantastic job of coming up with a well-thought-out dish in only 2 hours.
We're rather nervous, but excited to see exactly what they think of our dish.
Red team, trio of ostrich, seared carpaccio that was wrapped with thin slices of aubergine, served on a little square of butternut and carrot. Then you had the spicy rissole that had capers, garlic and onions through it. You had a little pea puree that was working through there. And you have some lovely sculpted carrots, a very beautiful, a very light and elegant looking dish. You paired your ostrich dish with the Brewmaster, which was the Bordeaux blend. The blue team taking on different elements of lamb. There was the shank, which you cooked down. There was the rack cooked on the bone and the loin. Some aubergine cooked with all manner of spices, chili and tamarind. And there was a sweet potato croquette, then a pea and lemon puree to match. The blue team, interesting enough, chose to pair their lamb dish with the Chenin.
We paired our dish with a white wine, which is usually unheard of. That's what added more pressure to the entire situation for us.
Each member of our judging panel today used a score sheet based on the one used at the Culinary Olympics. We've tallied the scores. From that tally, we've obtained an average. Those scores were based on presentation, preparation, use of ingredients, taste, and pairing of the wine.
It's really tough. We're not used to such judging.
Very, very stressful, but I really hope our combination and wine pairing is going to do the job.
Those average scores are 74 and 63.
Whoa, that's a big difference.
I feel incredibly responsible for my team and for the outcome. If we don't make it through, I'll definitely have a heavy heart.
And with a winning score of 74, Blue team, you have won this Heritage Team Challenge.
I feel amazing!
All that bit of doubt that I placed on the wine choice was sort of washed completely away.
Somebody has to win, and it wasn't the red team today, and it sucks.
I love my team to bits, and they did so well. But this is not nice. I don't want to go.
I'm feeling very bummed that my team lost.
Members of the National Culinary team, thank you very much for spending your time with us today. It was great to have you guys here judging with us, and it's great to see you all again. Thank you once again.
Thank you.
It was just fantastic for them to taste our food today. Great honour, it's a privilege.
Blue team, congratulations on winning this challenge.
Just the feeling knowing that I made it now to the top 9 in MasterChef South Africa is a phenomenal experience.
You have won a fantastic reward. You will visit one of Cape Town's iconic food establishments, Charlie's Bakery. Where you will learn tips and hints on working with cakes. Enjoy it, because I know it's going to be lekker.
You couldn't give me a better award. I am so excited about this. I love cakes, I love baking, and this is just going to be the coolest day ever.
Red team, hard luck. We're heading back to the MasterChef kitchen for an elimination challenge. After which, one of you will be going home.
I don't know what's going to happen in the pressure test. I'm nervous. I'm just hoping it's something that I can handle.
Thank you. We'll see you back at the kitchen.
It sucks to lose. I mean, nobody wants to lose. But at the end of the day, you've got to put yourself together and prepare for the next thing, which is the elimination challenge tomorrow. So there's no time to be down completely. You need to still have a bit of a fighting spirit left in you. Tomorrow's another day and another chance to redeem ourselves. Not the end of the road yet.
Next time on MasterChef South Africa, the losing red team have to impress guest chef Andrea Bergener to keep their aprons.
You will have to create a fabulous dish that can feature on Andrea's menu.
It's not an easy challenge because we've really got to draw from ourselves and put that on the plate today.
It's a little bit mad what she's doing. I mean, it is. It's getting tough. I have to go all out.
And the blue team enjoys cupcakes galore at Charlie's Bakery.
This is the most fun I've had since preschool.
Trying to soak up as much knowledge as I can to get to the top.
Previously on MasterChef South Africa, the red and blue teams had to cook for members of the South African Culinary Olympic team. They had to create a proudly South African dish of Olympic standards.
They are pulling out the big guns.
Carmony's blue team took the honors,
You will visit Charlie's Bakery.
while the red team now face elimination.
Another chance to redeem ourselves. Not the end of the road yet.
Come on, show me what you got now. Take a chance, it'll be alright. I'm on my way, nothing's gonna stop me. Nothing ventured, nothing gained. 'Cause it's now or never, I'll never surrender. You knock me down.
I'm feeling very nervous because if I mess up today, I could go home. So there's a lot of pressure.
It's not just any day in the kitchen, you know, someone's going home at the end of this.
I walk into the MasterChef kitchen today for the first time for me in the elimination challenge. And there are absolutely no clues as to what we are doing.
Welcome back to the MasterChef kitchen here at the Nederburg Wine Estate.
Thank you, Chef.
Well, today you have to fight for that apron in this elimination challenge. We want you to draw your energy from all sources. Dig deep down and say, why am I in this competition? We want you to push the envelope. We want you to be creative.
It's getting tough. And I have to go all out.
Today's guest is well known for her creative approach to taste, textures, and presentation. Her food has been branded global and eclectic. She's a self-taught cook, a very well-known food writer, and her current restaurant, The Leopard, is one of Johannesburg's most beloved eateries. Please welcome the queen of creative cuisine, Andrea Bergener.
Wow. Hello, it's very nice to be here. Hi. Hi, I'm Andrea Bergener, and I'm the co-owner of The Leopard restaurant in Johannesburg. We've always done what we've liked, rather than asking ourselves, what do people want? Whenever I've tried to ask myself, what do people want? It's never worked, because I can never actually get it right. They see through that, and then they don't want it. A lot of our dishes have evolved through creating one thing in the kitchen, combining it with another, seeing what works, and playing. And that is our bigger bowl duck. I've heard about Andrea in magazines that I've read, quirky, very funky, and very colourful.
Today's challenge is going to be to create a dish that I would happily put on my menu in my restaurant. And to help you along, so that you know a little bit better what I'm looking for, we've got 3 dishes that are currently on my menu. So come and have a look.
Oh, look at that. Oh, this looks so pretty. Oh, wow.
This is, I suppose, quasi-Ethiopian steak tartare. It came out of a traditional Ethiopian steak tartare recipe, and I've made some tweaks to it simply because that suited my palate better. It's got a cumin and onion and oil and lemon dressing and pepper, salt, chili. The way we serve it is that everything's separate so that you can build it to your taste. I'm sort of going to build it to my taste today. It's actually less like eating raw meat than the French tartare because this stuff adds a lot more texture. And then I normally serve this either with this pita bread or with a flat bread that you can even make a sort of wrap in, and you can even put lettuce leaves with it. We change the way we serve it quite often. Then this is something we call a Korean spag bowl, which is very, very, very far removed from spaghetti bolognese. We just left that name there so that it registers mince pasta. And what I've done there is I've taken the flavouring of the Korean bulgogi beef, which is normally slivers of beef done on a grill. Those flavours have been put into a mince, and then we serve it with noodles. So it's very, very simple, but the combination is really strong. And then it's got a chilli on the side and the cucumber slivers on the top for freshness to break, because it's quite an oily sort of mince, and it needs to be. And then this is what I either call not a gazpacho or a almost gazpacho, which is really just a raw green vegetable soup and quite highly seasoned. There's a lot of ginger in it, and then it's with yogurt. All of these dishes, they're quite far removed from their origins. They came about because I preferred them that way, or because there was some reason that it worked better for me.
How important are those different textures in the mouth to a dish as well that you create?
I think the texture is probably as important as taste. I mean, you can't really separate them, actually. I mean, if you think of something like a chip, if you had a soggy chip, the taste would be completely different. So I think it is absolutely the same with any cooking, that you can't separate the two.
With Andrea, it's all about looking at the picture that you see, but tasting well. Her flavours just jump out to you.
I normally make dishes that you could assemble very easily, and just making sure that obviously everything that's on your plate looks absolutely fresh.
This is my food. I like to play with my food and make it look pretty.
Let's get to your stations.
I think it's just such a great thing to meet her and see that, you know, not all chefs are chop and hardcore and stuff.
We want you to let your creativity take flight today and produce a dish worthy of Andrea's restaurant. Take a cue from the dishes that Andrea has presented to you and create something that is modern and has influence from all over the globe. This is a challenge where you get to think out the box.
It's not an easy challenge because we've really got to draw from ourselves and put that on the plate today. And I don't want to push myself too far that I don't even finish the dish.
You will have 60 minutes in which to create a fabulous dish that can feature on Andrea's menu. The pantry will be open for the duration of the challenge.
When you've got an open pantry, you don't set your mind on a recipe, which is a bad thing. That slows you down, it makes you confused.
Andrea, would you like to start them off?
Sure. On your marks, get set, cook.
They want us to think completely quirky. So I do think in today's challenge it was ideal that we had an open pantry.
I'm very nervous. I hope that I don't go too out of the box or too safe. I'm still trying to figure out what I'm going to do.
My concept was in my head. All I could do then was get the ingredients I knew I needed for my pasta, and the rest, the idea kind of formed as I saw the various ingredients in the pantry. The lemongrass, the basil, the coriander. I know I've got to get my pasta started very quickly.
I feel so inspired, but I'm actually more overwhelmed because, you know, I've got all these components in my head, but no, I still don't know what I'm going to make.
So what I'm doing is a feta and walnut stuffed tortellini from my Italian side, which is my passion for Italy. And I'm going to take an Asian influence into that. My tom yum broth that's going to go with the tortellini.
Amanda,
Yes, Chef.
what are you making today?
I'm going to make an assortment of samosas, each one with their own dip or something that complements the samosa. So I'm going to do a mango and fennel samosa. I'm going to do a nachi and dark chocolate samosa, and with a dipping sauce, of course.
I like the idea a lot.
Would this kind of dish feature in your menu?
So far, I like the sound of it.
Thank you.
Samosa's tricky. Fillings might be too much or too little. As a result, it might burst. Great idea, though.
Thank you, Chef. I love samosas, I love savory samosas, but I really think that the samosa pastry would fit really well with desserts as well.
She's got coconut, she's got mango.
And she's mixed condensed milk with a coconut.
Condensed milk, yeah, that's sugar. She needs something that's going to counteract that and cut that sweetness.
I am worried about it being too sweet.
"15 minutes have gone, and there are 45 minutes remaining."
Journey.
Yes, Chef. I'm making a curried chicken strudel with a Moroccan-inspired rice pudding and with the ensembles that go with it, and a rita as a drink. A curry, which is from my hometown, so that's where the inspiration came from.
It sounds like a fabulous dish in terms of flavours and textures. Is it not a bit ambitious for the short time period you've got?
I'm hoping it'll come through. I'm pushing it on.
Just looking at what you've already got going on, I don't think you need to stress overly about how many things you've got to accompany it, because I think you've already got like a lot of different flavours going on in your main components.
Yeah, I'm not going to add too much. I do think it's doable within the hour. My pastry's the only one that I kind of touch and go about, and I'm just really hoping that I've got enough time to put it in the oven and puff it out.
Karen,
Yes, Chef.
tell us what you're making.
I'm trying to make a surf and turf combination, like a yin and yang, have the two sides.
What is going with that?
It's my mussel gratin that I'm making with the spicy cream with smoked mackerel and mussel combined, put back in the shell. I made my own bread. I'm making sage fritters where I put a anchovy in between sage, and I make a batter and I pop that in.
You're making a lot of stuff. I'm a little bit worried about the number of components.
Yes, yeah.
Whether you're going to end up with too much going on. Maybe already now make a decision about if you weren't going to finish everything, what is not necessary.
Just too much, yes.
Well, Karen, just over half an hour left. I hope you get them all done. Let's see.
The reason why I've chosen so many elements is I want to showcase my abilities, but, you know, I don't want it to backfire as well, because it can go horribly wrong.
There might be too many elements. I hope they all come together. We'll have to wait and see. But she seems well inspired. You can see that spark in the eye as well, which is nice to see.
And I quite like that it's a little bit mad what she's doing. I mean, it is.
30 minutes have gone. You have 30 minutes remaining. It is lovely to see that twinkle in the eye. We gave you a blank canvas. Use that creativity, guys. It's smelling great. There's some great ideas out there, and keep cracking on.
Tyron, what are you making?
Okay, I'm doing a cumin tortellini with feta and toasted walnuts inside. And instead of doing a typical Italian sauce, I'm doing a sort of Thai tom yum goong broth to go with that. It's almost like dumplings, but the tortellini on my Italian side. And I'm going to try to crisp up some ginger, and I'm going to use the pea shoots just for some freshness as well. And I'm doing actually all vegetarian today. Got a lot of influences from my family. My brother's part of the Vegan Society of South Africa. Oh. And my gran is vegetarian. So yeah, I'll bring that in.
I'm slightly worried about the goat cheese and tom yum-ish marriage. I don't know if it's going to bring out like a bitterness in the goat cheese.
Yeah, I'm not going too sour. I don't have any galangal or anything like that in here. So it's more like
it's not actually, it's not really a tom yum.
No,
it's got those
elements in it. So more like a Thai broth. That's just the vegetable stock.
Yeah, it does actually smell quite different to a traditional tom yum.
There's still some basil and coriander to go in there. So what I was trying to do is take some influences from my life. First being my love of Italian food. So that's the tortellini element to my dish. I didn't want to obviously do that just typically Italian, because that would not be eclectic enough for Chef Andrea to put on her menu, which was part of the brief. So I've done it with an Asian-inspired broth.
I'm making savory pancakes. I've never tried this before, but I took inspiration from other dishes and I just put it into one little pancake.
Kumo,
Chef.
how are the pancakes going?
Good, good. I'm putting everything in now.
Do you mean like a folded crepe, like a stuffed pancake, or...?
Like a crumpet. Like a crumpet.
Okay,
yeah,
like a crumpet. Okay.
Yeah.
Doing two different pancakes?
Yes. Here it's a Middle Eastern inspired pomegranate, and I made ostrich, cumin, dry coriander, and aubergines. And then in this one, it's going to be Asian inspired. I've got some mussels in there.
Is there something moistening that pancake from the outside?
As in what am I going to serve it?
Or a
this one I'm going to make like a Asian dipping sauce.
Okay, well, we'll leave you to crack on because you really do need to get finished today.
Okay, thanks. I'm worried that they might not understand what I was trying to get from this plate. So I'm just hoping that it works as well as it does in my head.
We've got 15 minutes left. Not only is there an apron at stake, but we really would like to show Andrea what we're up to.
So with 15 minutes left, I do realize that times are ticking. You know, samosas need to be fried and they need to sit for a bit. Just have my ginger that needs to crisp up for some texture. We're just rushing to try to get everything done.
Kumo's made ostrich meat. She's taken it off the heat already, didn't cook it out for very long, and then she's chopped some aubergine into it, which hasn't cooked out, it's still raw. It's going to be a mouthful of raw aubergine.
Right now I'm making my pancakes. I'm worried that it won't cook on time.
Andrea, your overall view now of what's happening and what they should be doing and what we're expecting at the end?
Well, so far, I must say, I'm quite amazed at the stuff that they're coming up with. It's all so completely different. I can see that they've each got their own voice, and that's quite amazing. Because of the fact that they're putting such odd things together, it's quite difficult to tell at this point who is actually going to make that work, because it's touch and go with some of them. It's sort of on the brink.
Your food is very visual in terms of the plates and the boards that it's served on. So They mustn't leave it too late to start thinking about how it's actually going to be presented.
Yeah, and that becomes more complicated when you've got so many different elements.
Yes, very true.
My tortellini's just come out. I'm finishing off the broth, so it looks like I'm on track.
My strudel pastry. It hasn't puffed out, and it needed another 10 minutes in the oven. And I'm just really hoping that I've got enough time to cook it through.
There's lots still to be done. Basically, the plating. I want to do her proud, and I hope this is a dish that she would like as well. I'm getting there, and it's looking better as I go along.
Only 5 minutes remaining. You need to finish up those plates and get ready to serve.
5 minutes go so fast. Before you know, it's going to be 60 seconds, and I still have to think of how I'm going to plate this dish up. The samosa's already out, the dipping sauce is almost done, so start filling up the plate with whatever elements I already completed.
I still need to make a dipping sauce for my Asian-inspired pancakes.
You only have 60 seconds left.
I run into the pantry to go get some soy sauce and fish sauce to make the dip.
Please, Lord, make my pastry puff and go beautiful.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6.
5 seconds to go, and I yank it out the oven and I put it on my plate and sprinkle all the garnishings on.
4, 3, 2, 1. That's it. That creative flight is now landed. Stop cooking. Well done, guys.
I really put every bit of myself into the dish today and just drew from all my influences, family, friends, and my own personal experience in life that I've had.
I really hope that it's not going to backfire all the different components on the plate.
I'm a bit unsure. I didn't make as many as I like, and I didn't get to taste it. But I'm hoping that the flavors come together and it tastes good.
Well, that was an awesome challenge, guys. I can't wait to get stuck into those creations. We'll see you in the tasting room.
It's all on the line, and I'm stressing. And this could be my last day. Okay, guys. It's my first time going up to the tasting room in front of the judges. I like what I've done, but is it enough? I'm not sure. I really want to hang around.
The whole idea of the curried strudel, where did that come from?
Well, I'm from Natal, so the curry and rice was the theme. And I wanted to do a bit of twist on it, and I wanted to make a strudel with the coconut rice. And then I've got some sambals to pair it with, and then just to wash it all down, I thought I'd put a cucumber burrito with it.
The strudel?
Yes.
The pastry?
Yes.
How did you intend it to come through on the dish?
It hasn't actually come through the way I wanted it to. I needed another 10 minutes in the oven. Hopefully the flavours will overcome the pastry.
We've seen you develop in the MasterChef kitchen, but where is this taking you? Where are you going with this?
I'm finding myself. I started off this journey having one thing in mind, which was to open a cooking school. Oh, I promised myself I wasn't going to cry. But this is such a close thing to my heart, and I really, really want to inspire other women who are at 40-something, when you've got kids and you've got your house and you've got bonds to pay and everything, and you just shelve every dream you have. So I'm hoping that I will inspire other people to kind of step outside their comfort zone and just give it all. And this is my journey. Wherever it takes me, I'm up for it.
Well, should we have a taste? Andrea, your thoughts?
I think that the roll itself with the two sambals works so much better than I initially thought that they would. I like that you're getting the heat from the one, that you're getting the sweet from the other, you're getting the cooling thing from the sort of the drinky bit. My concern was the starch. You've got the starch in the roll. I don't think the rice has a place in the dish.
The sweet elements that you get from the spices that you put in shows also your flavor prowess in terms of you being able to mix spices and get those flavors out.
It's nice that you've added the salsa on the side, that you can actually up the heat and add that little bit of sweetness with the raisins in it.
The only problem is for me, and it goes back to the rice element, and we have to taste the dish in its entirety. So if the rice is on there, it has to be judged with the plate. I wonder, is that going to be an ingredient too far at this stage? Thanks, Jenny.
Thank you, Chef. This is MasterChef, and the stakes are so high that one component on my dish could be the end of me.
Hi, judges.
Amanda.
Today I've made for you dessert samosas with a few dipping sauces. The samosas are filled with nacho and dark chocolate, and then you have a coconut vanilla one, and then there's also a mango with some fennel stuffed samosa. The dipping sauces, there's a mango with some deep fried ginger, and then there's a basil and creme fraiche one, and then I did a little mixed fruits dipping sauce as well. That's one at the end with a bit of lemon rind on the top just to tone down the sweetness a little bit.
What did you think of today's challenge?
Today's challenge was fun, very complex though, because you have to think within the box, but you have to remember that that box exists within certain limits.
Okay, let's tap in. Everybody's served. Andrea, what did you think?
You know, I like every single one of the components. But for me, it just feels like the meal has been made a little too complicated for me, because when I have the three different samosa fillings and the three different, I feel like, okay, now I must try each filling with each dip sauce to see what that's like. I didn't really feel like one worked better than the other, but if I'd had one samosa and those three sauces to play with, I would have just found it like the pleasure would have been heightened and the work would have been a bit less for me.
Lovely sauces, bright colors, you know, imaginative combinations, ginger and mango. The dried fruit, loved it.
Amanda, I like your creativity. I like that you tried something a bit different, a samosa usually being savoury. I like that you've gone the sweet route. But then I did find that there wasn't enough filling in two of them.
I like the mango with the ginger, crisp ginger on it was a nice zing to it. I just found the basil a bit odd. Is this fusion or is this confusion?
Thank you, Amanda.
Thanks, Amanda.
Thank you. It's just this energy inside of me that wants to be released, and I don't know if it's too late. I don't know if it's too late.
Well, Karen, Jeepers, the brief was to make an inspirational dish. That's a buffet table.
I tried to make like a taster plate, but I think my taste is like bigger portions than normal taste.
Apart from the playfulness of the dish, there's a serious risk that you run by doing too much food.
Yeah.
Is that
No, I
you could end up
realised,
shooting
no.
yourself in the foot.
But I hope that the taste is maybe gonna help, you know, and I hope it's not gonna backfire.
Andrew, I think we're just going to let you tuck in there and we'll pass it down. I don't think dividing this up is going to work.
I don't want to divide this up.
Should we get the tasting underway? Karen.
Yes, chef.
I found that you over-seasoned in certain areas, and I think that's from rushing and not tasting food properly. I like your ideas, and I think they were creative. I like the energy, I like the spark. But I'm not too sure if that dish is just a bit too out there for me.
I think that there were certain elements that work really, really well, and they're great. That little sage leaf in the batter that was so crisp. Your little filling in the mussel was really delicious. I love the pairing of the quail with the bacon. Although I did find some parts of it quite salty. You've liked salt a lot in this whole tray. But I think all of those things would have been stronger without having also the pasta, and I think that this palate cleanser was not necessary at all. You didn't need it.
The bread worked very well for me, and that salad that you had and the Savoy cabbage, brilliant.
I liked all of the elements. But my problem is I'm not convinced they all live in the same area. I felt like I was eating a number of different dishes. There wasn't a common thread to it.
Thank you, Karen.
Thank you. Thanks, Karen.
Thank you so much. Thank you.
I'm worried. I understand, I know where they're coming from, and I will not make the same mistake if I'm given the opportunity to stay.
Good. How did you feel about today's challenge?
I kind of felt like I was at home just doing what I wanted to do. So, you know, I just hope I did enough.
Top 10 now in MasterChef. Have we seen all of Kumo?
I think I just need to push myself a bit more and just gain a bit more confidence, because I feel like I doubt myself a lot.
Should we taste?
Let's taste. Right, let's tuck in.
As soon as I bit into it, I felt that what was inside the fritter, the pancake, would have been better outside it. The ostrich took on a boiledness inside the fritter. If it had a different feeling to it, I think it would have married with that pancake much better.
On the Asian pancake, the dip was way, way too salty. If you had it, you wouldn't have put it on that plate.
Those flavors did not work at all. It showed me that you were uninspired.
One of the things I find difficult with this is in both pancakes you put raw onion. Onion's never going to cook in the time that it takes to cook a pancake. So you're always going to have this crunchy raw onion taste to it. I think a lack of tasting the elements that you put together has been your downfall today.
I'm disappointed in myself and the dish I produced. I could have done better, and obviously the judges think so too.
I think I've really thought out of my own personal box. I've given everything of myself today. So what I've done is I've compiled a bit of an Italian-Asian themed dish, also completely vegetarian. I've got a feta, toasted walnut and coriander filling in my tortellini, and that's served with some Asian-style broth.
Let's taste. All right, let's tuck in.
Let's tuck in.
Tyron, I can liken this almost to a poker match, where this was your all-in. You're going to live and die by this plate. For me, I would say you've cleaned us up and taken all the money on the table. Superb.
Sure.
Andrea, what do you think?
I loved it. It's great.
Thank you very much.
Brilliant dish. And you could see it in your confidence.
It was phenomenal. I let my taste buds go with it. A great dish. I think you've put your heart and soul into this dish, and it truly, truly has shown.
This is the best plate of food you've made us the entire competition.
I agree. I was very happy with it at the end.
Tyron, don't hold back.
No, I won't.
Show us, like you said.
I will do that.
Show us.
I will do that. Thank you very much. I'm speechless. Today has confirmed in my head that I can do this. I can cook and I can possibly win this. I've got a 1 in 9 chance, and I'm going to give it everything I've got.
I'm so excited because today I get to go to Charlie's Bakery. This building sticks out like a sore thumb in the city centre.
Just from the outside, I knew we had something special in store for us.
The building has all of this graffiti art all around it. It just looks awesome. It looks like a place of joy. And I am super excited.
Welcome. Jackie, nice to meet you. We're so excited to have you here at Charlie's Bakery, and we have the most awesome class planned for you.
Cool. We're excited to be here.
Charlie's Bakery started 23 years ago as a concept with Charlie and I. Charlie was an expert in baking. He's a German confectioner. But it was me and the girls who got into decorating on the cakes and having the fun.
Wow, this is amazing.
So beautiful. We're going to be teaching you quite a few different techniques today. Open up your boxes. These are some of the cupcakes you're going to be decorating. Taking butter icing, choose your color, whichever one you want. Play with it a bit. All we're trying to do now is to just give this a basic cover. Once your cupcake is well covered, you've got a thick layer, you're basically just taking your spatula and you're creating fun peaks.
I've got to get them all looking like little mohawks.
You're like naturals.
And mine looks a little mad and angry like an urchin.
Alex is going to demonstrate to you how to do our cookie monsters. The important thing to do is to start on the edge of the cupcake, sort of doing a line down it. Going slightly over the layer that you've gone onto. Now imagine you could have anything in this tube. It could be mashed potato.
They're not only sweet dish techniques, it can be applied to any sort of dish going forward in the competition.
I'm having fun, I feel like a kid.
I'm just a sponge trying to soak up as much knowledge as I can, and that's what I want to use to get to the top.
So this technique is a little bit different to the other ones. The difference with this technique is that it's literally all in your hand. So this is where steadiness of your hand becomes very important if you want to get clean lines and defined shapes. And so depending on the work you do, it depends on how much you're going to cut and how much icing you're going to allow to come out. So you're going to start and you're going to lift up your bag. Gravity will make it fall where you move your hand.
This is the most fun I've had since preschool, and it's completely edible.
Once you feel confident, you can move onto your cupcake circle. So
basically, the circle of the cupcake is the frame.
I want all of you now to write on here your name. Harmony is South Africa's next MasterChef. Each of you with your names, you write that and you're creating your reality. And this is how you're making it happen.
They believe in putting out good thoughts into the universe and writing down your dreams so that you can actively go for it.
Would you like to be South Africa's next MasterChef?
Well, yes.
There you go.
Seeing Celine as the next MasterChef on a white tray kind of gave me a little kick in my step.
There's some magic juju in this. One of you is going to win.
It feels good to think that I want to be the next MasterChef. To commit it to paper means that you really, really want it, and then it just raises the game and raises the stakes.
And I've got exciting news for you guys, because everything that you decorated today, you're now going to be treating the kiddos at your Orleans school.
Sure, amazing. To end off the day, Jackie tells us that the cupcakes that we've made today are going to the New Orleans School in Paarl.
Hello. Goedemiddag.
Ons heeft hier 'n verrassing. Wil julle sien?
There were all these little kids and just huge eyes, and when we showed them the cupcakes, the joy that we were feeling as adults was transferred to these children, and it was an incredible thing to see.
Which one would you like?
Just seeing the sparkle in the students' eyes and seeing how appreciative they are of the fact that we are coming to hand out cupcakes to them was really touching.
What's this? It was an awesome experience.
I'm nervous to receive the verdict, but I just want to get it over and done with.
In today's elimination challenge, you had to push your creative boundaries and come up with a fabulous dish that can be served in Andrea Bergner's eclectic restaurant, The Leopard. Andrea, your overall impressions of today's challenge?
I was really amazed at how out there you went. I mean, you really stretched yourselves. And in some cases, as you saw, it wasn't always working. Things became a little bit confused. But I still think that is so preferable to having restrained yourselves, not stretched, not taken the risk, and then nothing would have been learned, nothing would have been achieved. So I think what we saw was incredibly exciting. There is one dish that I would definitely put on my menu. And that is Tyrone's dish.
Wow, ecstatic. I never thought that was possible.
What was so fantastic was that you had a real sureness about each of those ingredients and how they were going to work together, that the pieces that could have fallen apart and been separate just came together so perfectly.
It was like you were comfortable for the first time in this kitchen, really comfortable. That nervous energy today was channeled into a dish. You knew from the outset what you were going to make, stuck to your guns, and we were all clearly impressed.
Thank you. This meant everything to me. I've been kind of bouncing up and down on this little springboard now, and I've just taken my leap. So I'm just going to go up, up, up and away. The sky's not even the limit. I'm just going to go past and see how far I can go.
Joni, you took something that was familiar to you, that whole spice combination, the curry, but you stretched it a little bit with the strudel, did a little different, funkier presentation, and I think you got the gist of what we were after today. Corin, Mad had his tea party. We had a serving of a buffet of many different facets and parts, and you were probably guilty than most of letting your imagination run wild. I think you got a little bit overexcited.
Yes,
and
I
it was
did.
just probably another 5 or 6 elements that you could have given us to add to that massive array, given half the chance.
No.
Kumo, the pancakes, Asian, Middle Eastern, drawing on your Middle Eastern experience to bring together those flavors. But the labneh worked, what you were thinking about, that pancake with the spicy filling, you were on the right track. And also, probably cooking out of your boundaries, which is what we were after today. Amanda, those fruit samosas and the dipping sauces. We've seen you step out from the shadows and start to see your personality on a plate more, and it was refreshing to see that, probably for the first time today.
It's an extremely scary thought that I might have to hang up my apron today. There's so much more that I want to, contribute and give to this competition and learn about myself.
This is an elimination challenge, and somebody has to go home.
I really don't want to go. I haven't made my hero's dish, and I need more time.
And that person is...
baby girl.
Always cook from the heart.
Something about this custard.
That's so delicious, I hope. From MasterChef as a whole, I've learned I'm actually a better cook than I thought.
The taste is perfect. You're through. Well done.
You are both safe. You're 19, and we haven't seen the best of you yet. I look forward to watching out for you.
Thank you.
Will you please hang up your apron?
I'm sad to be going home, but I'm excited to start the next chapter of my journey. I think being yourself and cooking from your heart is the most important thing.
You guys had an incredible challenge today, but you came out tops. And now you're part of a group of 9 left in the MasterChef kitchen. You gotta come out with guns blazing. It's yours for the taking, guys. See you in the next challenge.
Thanks, guys.
Out of thousands of people that auditioned, we've only got 9 left. And it's going to depend what I'm going to do with the opportunity from now on.
Next time on MasterChef South Africa, the top 9 contestants face an invention test with very high stakes.
For the winner today awaits the opportunity to cook off against a professional chef to win the all-important...
That is just the most valuable thing you can have.
Previously on MasterChef South Africa, the blue team won the company's Garden Team Challenge and for their reward spent the day at Charlie's Bakery.
I'm having fun, I feel like a kid.
Then they delivered cupcakes to a primary school in Paarl.
It was an awesome experience.
The red team had to create a dish that could be served in guest chef Andrea Bergner's restaurant.
Not all chefs are chop and hardcore and stuff.
Some contestants went a little overboard,
I really hope that it's not going to backfire all the different components.
while others nailed it with their brave cooking.
This is the best plate of food you've made us in the entire competition.
In the end, Kumo became the next person to hang up her apron.
Come on, show me what you got now. Take a chance, it'll be alright. I'm on my way, nothing's gonna stop me. Nothing ventured, nothing gained. 'Cause it's now or never, I'll never surrender. You knock me down, but I come back stronger. Like the fire burning strong, I know that I will carry on. 'Cause it's now or never, I'll never surrender. No, I'll never surrender.
I'm feeling really positive and full of energy, ready for any challenge.
Going into the kitchen this morning, very excited. I have to focus and show them what I'm made of.
The challenges seem to get tougher and tougher, so I'm actually feeling kind of a nauseous, sort of nervous.
There's nothing on our tables. No mystery box. They must have something up their sleeves for today.
It's a little unnerving. None of us can kind of gauge what's going on.
Morning, contestants.
Good morning, Chef.
Welcome to another glorious morning here in the MasterChef kitchen. Today, we're going to have a little fun. And we're going to start off with a taste test, which will determine which one of you chooses the core ingredient for today's invention test.
Picking the core ingredient, if there's an ingredient that you're quite strong at, it will put you at an advantage in the invention test.
The subject for today's taste test is fruit.
I'm quite excited because I like fruit and I eat a lot of fruit. I've eaten fruit all my life. I'm going to breeze through this.
So this will be no ordinary taste test because you'll all be blindfolded.
I hate being blindfolded.
You'll have to identify various fruit purely by taste, touch, and smell. If you get it wrong, you're out the game. We'll carry on playing until we have one person remaining. That person will be our winner today.
I really want to win this because I'd love to choose the core ingredient. It gives you an advantage.
Okay, guys, let's get you to your stations and blindfolded.
I'm quite happy. I love all sorts of fruit, so I think I'm going to do okay.
Right, contestants, you've got your first sample in front of you, and on your right is your fruit bowl. You need to taste and identify what you think is the correct fruit.
It's a double whammy, and no matter if you can identify it with your mouth, can you actually feel it and know that it's the right fruit?
Let the games begin.
It's kind of squishy. I don't recognize the smell, and then I take a bite.
It's not too difficult because of the creamy texture and the taste.
And I have 2 bites, and I know what it is. It's an avocado, and I start feeling around for it.
I feel around at the bowl, and I find one with that knobbly skin, and I knew it was avo.
It's very obvious that it's an avo.
When you're blindfolded, your other senses, they come alive. So you can smell things and taste them, and, it's just a different kind of way of experiencing food.
We have 6 contestants who have already made their selection.
I was looking for the ripply skin and quickly raised my hand.
The correct answer is avocado.
And I'm right. It's an avo.
Tyron, that is not an avocado.
What I thought at the moment was a avocado pear. It was a lemon, as I realised.
You're out the game. Step back.
Your next fruit is in front of you, and you can taste now.
I registered that it's plum.
How do you find a plum in a bowl that might have nectarines, that might have tomatoes? There's so many other stuff that feels so similar.
The choices that you guys made were the nectarine and the plum, and they can easily be confused. And the correct one is the plum. So, Joni, Carmony, and Jason, you've selected nectarine. So you're out the game.
What I thought was a plum was actually a nectarine. So much for being fruity.
In front of you is a glass on your station, so be very careful when you're picking it up. Right, get the tasting underway.
The flavor I'm getting from the juice is very acidic. It doesn't have a distinct fruit flavor in it.
The juice is really sour. I sort of think it's kiwi fruit. I scrummage around in my bowl and there's no kiwi fruit, and then I ended up putting furry peach up in the air.
So we have strawberries chosen. Is that a peach and a prickly pear? The correct answer is the strawberry. Amanda, Leandri, time to step back. The game for you is over.
It was a strawberry. The strawberries just weren't very sweet in the juice.
Okay, guys, on to our next one. You've got the glasses in front of you. Remember, smell, taste, and then identify. You can start tasting.
It's very difficult to figure out the actual taste that I'm getting. I was getting a waxy feeling on the top of my palate.
The more I tasted this juice, the more I was thinking, this has to be something weird. First taste that I got from the juice was a bitter aftertone that gave me the idea of grape juice.
Then I realized it was a grape. The waxy feeling I was getting on top of my palate came from the skin of the grape and obviously the seeds inside the grape.
Celine, you have chosen a prickly pear. Karen, grape, and Ozzy, a grape. The correct answer is grape. Celine, you're out the game.
I would never have guessed grape. Not if they had given me 10 minutes and 5 liters of the stuff to drink.
Final round, Karen, Ozzy. Now this one is a very, very nice challenge. You have 2 types of berries in front of you.
I'm going to ask you to identify one of those 2 fruit. You're going to put up your hand and tell me which one is in the left-hand plate or the right-hand plate, whichever you think is the correct answer.
The taste on the right-hand side was more sweeter than on the left. The left had a more bitter taste. It was a really tough call.
The first taste, it's very, very tart. I've got a backtone of cranberry because I've tasted cranberry before. The shapes feel the same. This is a difficult one, I don't know.
We want you to correctly identify red currant. Ozzy has raised his right hand and Karen her left. The correct answer is... on your right. Ozzy, you are the winner of today's taste test. Well done, Ozzy.
There you go.
Your choices were cranberry and red currant. A difficult one to decide.
And I never ever in my life tasted red currants before.
Ozzy, as the winner of our taste test, you have the privilege of choosing the core ingredient for today's invention test. Join me in the pantry.
It's an absolutely amazing feeling. I somewhat have the advantage over the other competitors, knowing the ingredient beforehand and trying to figure out my dish.
Okay, Ozzy.
Yes, chef.
3 choices. Let's see what we have. First up,
Can't wait.
we have coconut.
Okay. Even though it was a fruit tasting challenge, I didn't expect the core ingredient today to be some sort of fruit.
Coconut in all its forms. You've got whole coconut, coconut cream, coconut milk, desiccated coconut, all sorts of coconut. On to the next one.
Wow.
Figs. Dried figs, preserved figs, all sorts of figs.
I really love figs. It's one of my best fruits that I enjoy most.
Staying true to the fruit theme. Peaches. We've got nectarines, we've got yellow cling peaches, we've got canned peaches, dried peach, everything peachy.
I'm not usually used to incorporating fruits into my savory dishes, and that was the biggest problem.
He could either be really nice and pick something that we could all do really well with, or he could pick something that might mess a few of us around.
Ozzy, please reveal your choice.
Today, the core ingredient is
Ozzy, please reveal your choice.
Today, the core ingredient is coconut. My choice was motivated more with what I'm comfortable with. It's basically what I'm used to, what comes from my culture and background.
I really don't use coconuts a lot, so the brain starts running now.
I'm familiar working with coconut, so let's see, sweet or savory? Don't know yet.
Today, there is everything to cook for. The worst 3 dishes will be going into an elimination challenge, after which one of you will be going home. But for the winner today awaits the opportunity to cook off against a professional chef to win the all-important immunity pin.
You can use it to avoid any future elimination challenges. There's everything to cook for today.
The stakes are so high that I think that is just the most valuable thing you can have.
That immunity pin is probably the most valuable prize or reward that you've had thus far. We want to see you give us everything today. You will have 60 minutes, which includes 5 minutes in the pantry.
5 minutes. It's really difficult to run into a pantry that's only open for 5 minutes when you aren't really sure of what you're going to make.
Your time starts now.
I know this is a huge advantage to me because I've already plotted or planned out something in my head. This gives me the edge in today's challenge.
Quite a few ideas are running through my mind, but it's quite difficult for me to choose one because I have to make it work in an hour. And I think I'm going to go with a Thai-infused ice cream to serve with a coconut tart.
Right, that's half time in the pantry. You only have a further 2.5 minutes, then we'll be closing the door.
I really need to focus. I do not want to make the same mistake as I did in the previous challenge with too many things on the plate. So I'm deciding to do a good hearty curry.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. The pantry is closed.
I forgot something. I don't have any tomatoes. I believe all good Durban curries has got a tomato base. I've got this red pepper. I don't know if it's going to work. It might just do the job.
I'm going to do a coconut panna cotta and then a coconut and lime granito with some toasted coconut shavings. Just hoping that all comes together today.
I'm in the mood to bake today. So I'm going to be making coconut sponge cake lamingtons with lemongrass flavors. It's not something I've made before, but it sounds like a good idea.
I'm doing a coconut crumbed prawn and a coconut coriander cream. The cream, I used a coconut cream, double cream, coriander, some desiccated coconut. I'm used to the flavor combinations. I enjoy these flavors. I needed to prove something, and since I chose the core ingredient, I should be able to do something pretty well.
I'm very happy because I've used a lot of coconut in my baking. I am making a duo of coconut. I'm making a coconut and sweet chili tart, and then I'm making coconut milk donuts. I'm just going to use coconut milk rather than ordinary milk, and so it's going to be a slightly richer, creamier dough.
Joni!
Yes, chef.
You produce good dishes in previous challenges. What is it that you're going to do today that's going to give you that immunity pin?
I'm not playing it safe by putting coconut into both equations. I'm pushing the limits into how much I'm plating and mixing variations that shouldn't normally work together. So let's see if it works.
Joni, it's your time to shine.
Thank you so much, Chef. We top 9, and I think if you don't extend yourself in every challenge thereafter, you're going to get lost in the system.
I'm very confident today, building up from the previous elimination I was in, where I got very good reviews, and I'm just using that to win the immunity pin. I like a combination of lime and coconut and chocolate, so I'm going to be making a toasted coconut chocolate ganache tart with toasted coconut short crust pastry. Do a custard creme anglaise with it. That uses standard cream, standard milk. I would substitute half the milk with half the coconut cream to get the coconut flavour. Hopefully I can get it going. I know the competition's so strong this year and I'm trying to set myself apart now.
Right, 15 minutes are gone, 45 minutes remaining, guys. Really think through those flavours, make sure every part is done properly.
I'm making a South Indian coconut prawn dish. It's got coconut covered prawns with some cashew nut rice and a creamy coconut curry sauce. I think it's going to be packed full of flavour. I'm going to make a coconut pie, coconut tart with a Thai-style ice cream, I hope. The flavours I've infused into my cream before making the custard are lemongrass, chilli and fresh ginger. I'm hoping to get a bit of a Thai influence there to go with the toasted coconut that I'm going to serve on top. I don't know if my ice cream is going to set. I kind of snookered myself because I have to get the ice cream made and chilled before I put it into the ice cream churner. Not feeling very positive at the moment, but I'm just trying to get it done. I'm so confused and rushed and frazzled, really frazzled.
I'm going to make an Asian-style dish with the coconut milk. I start with my Thai green curry paste. That is where the broth starts. You know, you need to fry that up for a bit before you can actually add coconut milk or anything else to the broth. I'm going to do a pan-seared duck breast. You know, Monica says I won't have enough time for it to cook.
Ozzy.
Yes, chef.
The reason why everybody's working with coconut.
Is this what you envisaged when you saw the coconut when you chose it?
Something to this effect.
You don't seem sure.
I would have liked some fish or seafood or some more seafood instead of just prawns.
You chose this ingredient. We're expecting you to shine. You know, there's added pressure on you today.
The dish I was going for was just way too simple. I made it look really exotic in my head, but when I put it into action, it was a whole different situation.
Right, guys, you've got 30 minutes remaining. You need to really think through those dishes. I know all the preparations are on the go and it smells great.
Not having the tomatoes is a problem for me because that's where your sweetness comes from. It's part of your base as well.
Karen, I see you've got the entire spice cupboard out. What's happening?
I want to make a nice prawn curry. I forgot my tomatoes, and that's a big thing.
I'm worried that you're not going to pull that off without tomatoes. That richness of the tomatoes.
I want to
really
see
makes
what it's going to bring to the dish, so I'll take a bit out, you know, try and see if I can work with it.
Are we going to pick up the coconut? Is it?
Yes.
The curry's not going to
It's gonna
overpower the
be-
coconut?
The coconut will showcase, and I'm going to make like an onion bhaji, but it's going to be an onion and coconut bhaji.
Get on with it.
Thank you so much.
There are only 9 of us left. Things are getting very, very tough. You cannot fly under the radar no more.
I'm quite worried about the panna cotta and the granita, hoping those ice up and set respectively. So yeah, we'll just hold thumbs that comes together.
Please, please, please freeze.
Leandri,
Chef.
why the worried look on your face?
Because my ice cream is still creme anglaise and I want it to be ice cream, so I might end up serving creme anglaise with my tart instead. We'll see how it turns out.
There's a lot at stake, but
Yes.
keep on checking. Make sure that you take out something that you really wanted us to taste and present
Yes,
it
chef.
to us.
Yes,
Yeah?
chef. I decant half of my ice cream mixture into a stainless steel bowl, and I decided I'd just manually churn my ice cream. It wouldn't be as smooth, and pop it into the blast freezer. And you know, I'm just kind of hoping it starts freezing.
Okay, Tara.
Chef Pete.
You were number 1 in the pressure test?
Yes, I was.
Going to stay on top? What's happening?
Yes, I am.
Confidence is good.
Yes,
Cook
sir.
from the heart. Give us Tyron again.
We'll do that.
I'm trying to push forward, take the risks, but I don't want to go too risky and find myself leaving on something I should have known better about.
These guys are really pulling it out the works today, aren't they?
Yeah. I think we can have a nice variation of dishes today, which is going to be quite interesting.
Joni's doing that coconut tart with the donut on the side. Now, that's a funny combination. They're both quite doughy and that, but hopefully we're going to get a bit of a sauce on the side there as well. A bit of custard.
I'm looking at Tyron. You can see the confidence that he gained from the previous challenge, that he's actually found himself.
Definitely.
You know what's nice? Leandra's really putting a lot of effort. She's working with such vigour today, and she's really into the challenge. I think she's really stepping up to the mark, which is lovely to see.
One person that doesn't seem confident is the winner of our taste test. Ozzy is having problem coating the prawns.
For someone who's had more time than anyone else to think about the dish, he doesn't seem to have put much thought into it.
Exactly. I would have hoped that he would have come up with the dish and he would be the one looking calm because he had more time in that pantry.
They are the 9 last contestants in this kitchen. They need to now stand up to the mark.
Only 15 minutes remain. Remember, coconut has to be the core ingredient on your dish.
I'm almost done. My prawns are just coming out of the deep fryer. My coconut glazed vegetables are done. And I'm thinking to myself, I should have tried to incorporate more elements on my plate.
I'm just not happy with the way the pie's come out. It's a little bit cooked on the one side and not enough on the other, and it's just broken off a little bit. The crust baked a little bit too long, so it caramelized a bit. And I hope the center of my donut is cooked through. Obviously, if my donut is not cooked through, then I'm through to the elimination.
Right, guys, 5 minutes remaining. You need to finish off everything and get it on the plate.
If you're still cooking, then you're in trouble.
About 1 minute to go, and my ice cream in the ice cream maker is actually looking really nice. It has come together, it is frozen. I'm so delighted. I spooned some of that on. We have ice cream. I feel satisfied. I feel much better than when I started the challenge.
In 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Stop cooking. Nice. Well done, guys.
I would have liked a more crunchier texture on my prawns, but let's see how it goes. I'm happy with the way it came out.
I like the dish, and I hope that I haven't played too safe after the previous challenge, overdoing it.
My ice cream froze. That's all that I care about right now.
I was hoping this is the dish that gets me immunity, but there were a couple of rough edges around the sides, so...
Ozzy.
I'm kind of expecting negative comments on the simplicity and not doing enough. I did a coconut crumbed prawn with coconut glazed vegetables.
Winner of our taste test. And what do you think of your dish?
I think the head start was a bit too much for me to process at first. I overthought a lot of what I wanted to do today.
Well, let's taste and find out. The prawns, clearly evident that you had problem with coating it, because the coating is not enough, and I'm sure all of the coconut is lying at the bottom of the deep fryer right now. And I just get this tone of sweetness throughout the plate. And I expected more from you since you had enough time in that pantry to decide on a dish that's going to put you in a good position.
Ozzy, I think you've played it safe here. Your presentation, it's not very complex. And in your coconut cream, you've added a lot of garlic. So you've killed the coconut toast.
Of the 3 ingredients that were on offer today, coconut's probably the most difficult. So I figured if you chose the most difficult one, you had a plan. But I don't see that plan here. This was a wasted opportunity.
I don't know if it's enough to get me through today. I just wasn't ready for this challenge. I didn't take it head on.
Amanda!
Going into the tasting, as per usual, I'm nervous. I hope it's good enough. Facing another elimination challenge would be hard.
Phew.
I did a coconut and honey crusted duck breast with a Thai green coconut broth and then some veggies.
Are you happy with how it's turned out?
I'm happy with the broth. I like the flavors, good flavor combination, I think. I hope it's to your tasting.
Now, for me, that's perfect duck. The meat is nice and moist and pink. Amanda, I'm a little bit disappointed in your broth. I'm getting coconut, but there's no seasoning to it. It's flat.
Honey works well with duck, but the roasted coconut just got lost in there. So I think you've got a dish in the making, but you didn't quite get there today.
This is coconut battered prawns with a pea and coconut pilaf, with a curried coconut. It's kind of Asian, a little bit Carolyn-esque, but it's got some lemongrass in it. So it's a curry sauce with coconut cream.
I could taste that toasted coconut in there. There was quite a strong saltiness to that sauce. That salt overpowered the coconut. Right, Corin, let's see what you've prepared.
I am a bit worried, but, you know, I've really put my heart out on my plate today. I tasted every single element.
I'm going to try and go simplistic today, and that's why I just made, I would like to call it my not-so-traditional curry, onion bhajis and toasted coconut basmati rice.
Is this a dish that's going to take you into that challenge to win that immunity pin?
I really, really hope my fighting spirit is increasing every day.
I like the use of the coconut in there. The prawns are cooked beautifully. Your onion bhaji are great. They're crispy and they've got that little bite as well. But the coconut has disappeared in my taste buds because that curry's quite strong. I think you've over-spiced it.
Okay, fair enough, chef. I'm so actually cross at myself because even that final dash of coconut before I served it would have dampened that chili taste, I think.
Tyron, you're up.
I've still got that back feeling of the previous pressure test dish that I got very good reviews about. And I'm just hoping that I've put that same effort and love into my dish today.
What did you do with your coconut?
It's my coconut rocky road, but what it actually is a chocolate ganache and coconut tart. Then I've got a coconut cream and lime, creme and glaze. After the last pressure test, where I went out on a limb, I thought, well, let's give it another shot, you know?
Lovely consistency. It's a lovely crunch to the base, so it's certainly cooked all the way through. This, on the surface, looks like quite a heavy dessert. Pastry is beautifully light and crisp. The chocolate filling is gorgeous. It's like a light mousse, and it's complemented by a beautiful custard. It's a magnificent dessert.
Those flavours are superb. You can taste the coconut through it. The whole dish just comes together. Keep this Tyron, because this Tyron can go straight to the top.
Thank you.
Well done.
Well done, Tyron.
Feeling when you get positive feedback, that last little bit of insecurity inside me just vanished.
I have a coconut sponge.
The sponge is nice and soft. Overall, a good take on lamington.
Today I've done a vanilla chai and coconut panna cotta with a pistachio crumble, and I did a granita.
This is a dish of perfect balance. There's equal weight of every part, and every part of my mouth is alive and sated by this dish all at once. Magnificent.
Thank you, Chef.
Joni.
I think baking is definitely one of my strengths. I really hope I've done enough. I've done a coconut and sweet chili tart, and then I've done a coconut milk donut.
Baking is something of a forte for you. How did you get on with your baking today?
I'm a little bit disappointed with my donut.
Well, let's see. It looks quite stodgy in the middle. If I push this, it doesn't yield, so it's not really cooked. Joni, I find that very difficult to eat. The donut on its own with the crumble is already too dry. The tart, I'm not getting the sweet chili at all. So in actual fact, there's two elements to here of where coconut is evident, but you can't taste it.
Joni, we've said before, there's nothing wrong with good, safe foods, but then make sure they're the best. We know you want it. You want it that badly, then you've got to be on top of your game every time you step into this kitchen.
Thank you, Joni.
If it puts me in the elimination, I have to accept it. That's what's on the cards. And I'm just really hoping I've done enough.
I think my ice cream is tasty. It's just the tart, more the appearance of the pastry and the hardness of it. I think that is my main contention.
I have made a coconut tart with the Thai-style ice cream. I infused my cream and milk with a little bit of lemongrass, chili, and fresh ginger, and I added a dash of coconut cream.
It's nice and moist, as a coconut tart should be. Wow. Those flavors come together beautifully. The combination of the lemongrass, that chili, that creaminess of that coconut milk and that coconut tart has just made my taste buds light up. That is a great combination of flavor, and the coconut is clearly coming through.
The tart, the crust is cooked perfectly. It's thin, the filling is moist. But the one thing that, for me, is a winner today is your ice cream. Smooth, creamy, and then you get the kick at the end. Very well done, Leandri.
Thank you, Chef.
Thank you, Leandri.
Thank you. I'm really pleased with that. It's just great to hear that about your food.
I went from working at a video shop to being unemployed to being top 9 of MasterChef. Wow, I just hope it gets better from here.
For today's challenge, you had to create a spectacular dish using coconut as a core ingredient on your dish within 60 minutes. We were looking for creativity, clever use of the core ingredient, perfect balance on your flavors, textures, and taste.
We said at the beginning of the challenge that the bottom 3 dishes would be going through to the elimination challenge, after which one of you would be leaving the MasterChef kitchen. The 3 people going into the next elimination challenge are Joni, Ozzy, and Karen.
I know I didn't do enough, so I can't really blame anyone else but myself.
Ozzy, you had the advantage today of choosing the core ingredient. There was confusion and not much clarity on your plate. You threw away the advantage you had today.
I just wasn't ready for this challenge. I didn't take it on head on.
Karen, the brief was to showcase coconut. And as a result of your heavy-handed use of those spices, you virtually killed all of those elements that you wanted us to taste.
I need to fight for my place here, and it's a competition between me and myself.
Joni, stretching yourself a little bit too far in an effort to impress us today with 2 elements, the coconut tart and the donut. Probably a better idea would have been to concentrate all your efforts into just one of those elements and improving them.
I really have to get my resources going because I don't want to go. I just know that I still haven't plated my top dish yet.
Dishes that we really liked were produced by contestants Tyron, Jason, and Leandri. You really put everything of your heart and soul onto that plate, and it worked. And our contender for that immunity pin is Tyron. Your short crust tart with that chocolate coconut filling, coconut unglaze and the candied coconut on the side was well balanced. Each element was done superbly. That's what brings a dish all together. So well done to you.
I'm thrilled. At the top 9 stage of the competition, I get best dish.
Tyron, you're going to battle it out with one of the top chefs in the country. You will go head to head, just the 2 of you. If your version is adjudged to be the best, you will win the immunity pin. Should you find yourself in an elimination round, that immunity pin is your get out of jail free card.
It's a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity. I think my energy levels are going to shoot through the roof, and I'm ready. I'm ready now.
Next time on MasterChef South Africa, Tyron suits up for the immunity pin cook-off.
Here's my chance to get immunity.
He goes head-to-head with one of South Africa's top chefs.
I feel like a friggin' groupie at a rock concert.
And Karen, Joni and Ozzy face off in the elimination challenge.
We want you to fix the dish.
I'm hoping that my taste buds won't fail me today.
Previously on MasterChef South Africa, Tyron got the chance to cook for the coveted immunity pin against Hartford House executive chef Jackie Cameron.
Tyron, are you ready to see what we're cooking today?
Tyron got a 15-minute head start to make Jackie's coq au vin guinea fowl with gnocchi.
15 minutes is a hell of a long time.
Before they battled it out in a tough cook-off.
I'm just super excited that I got through the whole challenge.
The judges blind tasted both dishes.
I'm intrigued to find out whose is whose.
And scored Jackie's dish the highest, leaving the immunity pin out of Tyron's reach.
If any chef says this is easy, it's not.
Then Karen, Joni and Ozzy had to fix a South African classic in the elimination challenge.
I've never ever tasted boboti, neither have I ever cooked a boboti.
They had to fix the dish in 7 steps. And eventually, Joni's MasterChef dream came to an end.
Come on, show me what you got now. Take a chance, it'll be alright. I'm on my way, nothing's gonna stop me. Nothing ventured, nothing gained. 'Cause it's now or never, I'll never surrender. You knock me down, but I come back stronger. Like the fire burning strong, I know that I will carry on. 'Cause it's now or never, I'll never surrender. No, I'll never surrender.
There's a visa for where? Ethiopia.
We are going to Ethiopia!
To be given this opportunity to be in Ethiopia it's absolutely breathtaking.
Coming to Ethiopia was always a dream of mine, and it just changed my whole perception in view of this country.
I didn't expect it to be so developed. It's a complete sensory overload. You're getting high-rise buildings and then you're getting tons of people, and it makes your entire brain go a little bit crazy. In a good way, though.
Just ready to go and taste the food.
We stop at the market. There are mounds of green coffee beans. These are green coffee beans. It's what it looks like before you roast them into their dark glory. It's pretty cool. I'm ready to buy everything I can see. This is awesome. Coffee pots made from clay, spices that we can't even get in South Africa. These peppers are super hot, those chilies. Just chop them and serve them in salad, then you think it's green pepper.
Yes, today I ate a whole bunch of these chilies and
very hot.
My head was on fire.
It's very, very hot.
Produce that we value so highly, they selling for a third of the price, which is for foodie, it's really heaven.
We'll buy half a kilo and share.
This is 1 kilogram.
I'm just really keen to get coffee because it's quite clear now that I'm a coffeeholic. I really love the markets. We are at the Ethiopian Orthodox Church and it is amazing. I actually feel overwhelmed by the beauty.
As I walk deeper into the church, the energy just sort of intensifies, you know.
I'm crying because I'm sad. Overwhelmed by the energy.
And you sort of feel the pain and the hurt of the prayers coming through. The energy in there it's very, very strong. You feel so close to God. You feel so close to that higher energy, that higher spirit.
Tonight, we expected to meet the judges for dinner at a restaurant, and I'm really looking forward to it. I think it's going to be a really eventful and fun-filled evening.
Once we get there, we realize it's an Ethiopian cultural restaurant, and we're also excited. You can hear the music as you're walking into the place.
Okay, we're here at Dimmer Cultural Restaurant situated in Addis Ababa. And we're gonna experience the culture, the food, the history, the music, the dances, everything, the whole nine.
That's gonna be cool. The food that we'll eat this evening and a lot of their cultural food, the spice combinations, the breads that we'll eat, are combinations that haven't changed over time.
Injera, we've got the different colours. You've got the one that's done with the husk nut, so you all know it comes from the native grass. So that's a staple of your meal in Ethiopia. In front, you've got all the stews, or what they call the wat, and they've all got different names. The redder ones have got more spice in, so they're more hearty and they've got a lot more bite to them. Everything is placed onto your plate with the injera and eaten with the right hand.
I'm really excited to get in and taste all of it. The injera is weird. I've never tasted anything like it. I think because we're used to eating crepes and pancakes, your brain tells you it's wrong that this is sour. But when you eat it with the wats, it's actually really nice.
The people in Ethiopia are really awesome people. They're really humble, and the humility they show is mind-blowing.
To a fantastic evening and to a lovely introduction to Ethiopian foods.
We're up in the forest, 3,100 meters above sea level, so it's absolutely incredible.
It is stunning and beautiful, and the sun filters through the trees. You can't help but be inspired in a place like this. It's really beautiful.
Good morning, contestants. Welcome to the forest hills of Addis Ababa.
To cook in an Ethiopian forest today, that's just awesome.
It's amazing that for most people, getting started in the morning is not quite the same unless they've had their first cup of coffee.
Today, coffee is a billion-dollar industry all over the world, and it all started here in Africa. 12 million Ethiopians earn their daily keep from this coffee industry, and it's a huge contributor to the country's economy.
This daily brew was discovered in Ethiopia, in the highlands, more than 1,000 years ago. Legend has it that a goat herd by the name of Kaldi noticed one morning that his goats were rather sprightly, and it was because they'd been eating these funny red berries off a local bush. He tried them himself and realized that they certainly put a spring in his step. His wife suggested that he take them down to the local monastery and let the monks have a look at them. Of course, monks being monks thought anything remotely pleasurable was clearly evil, and so they threw the beans into the fire. Of course, 2 or 3 minutes later, the entire monastery was filled with this magnificent aroma that we know is that roasted coffee bean smell. So they raked the beans out of the fire, crushed them, and in order to preserve that smell, they steeped them in water. It wasn't until later when they drank that water, coffee as we now know it, did they swear that this was going to be part of their daily routine. The rest, as we know, is rock and roll history.
The one thing that really strikes me is the monks were actually the ones who sparked this coffee revolution in the world, you know. We don't even think twice about the cup of coffee in front of us and where it came from, you know. So I think that was really, really amazing.
We would like you to join us for a traditional Ethiopian coffee ceremony.
We're about to have a coffee ceremony, which is something I have wanted to do for a really, really long time. I am extremely excited about this.
An invitation to a coffee ceremony is considered a mark of friendship or respect. Please welcome Hanan.
The coffee ceremony is a real treat. We are so privileged to actually witness this, and not in town or in a hotel, in the middle of a forest.
Hanan, please take us through the ceremony.
Okay. This is a wash their coffee.
Hanan starts to roast the coffee beans. Incense is burning and there's popcorn on the table and beans, and as they start roasting you start to smell them mixed with the incense, and slowly the incense dies away and you start to smell the actual beans, and it's heavenly.
What you must taste now is the popcorn. And you see where the similarity comes from and why popcorn is used.
It's amazing how the two make the other one pop. You would think that the coffee would overpower the popcorn, when in fact the popcorn is the lasting flavor in your mouth. It's fascinating.
The green coffee beans taste a lot like popcorn kernels. And do Ethiopians generally take sugar in their coffee?
No, some take it with salt.
What now?
Brings out the flavor.
Like a lot of salt, like half a teaspoon of salt, or like just a pinch of salt?
As much as you want.
Wow.
Salt's unusual. Also, sometimes the clarified butter is added.
The Guarani regions, they have their coffee with butter and salt in it.
What they never use is milk. Well, it dilutes the flavour of the coffee.
Oh, look at that colour.
That's good.
Oof, I've been waiting for a good cup of coffee today.
I personally drink my coffee without any sugar or salt, and the salt changes the way the coffee tastes. It's really delicious, and I think it's actually something that I'm going to adopt back home.
Amaseganalo Hanan. Thank you for imparting your coffee knowledge and the traditional way of brewing coffee.
Amaseganalo.
Okay.
Amaseganalo.
Thank you, guys.
The flavour from that coffee and the culture behind the coffee ceremony was fantastic.
Right, but now it's time to get down to business. It's mystery box time.
Let's get you to your stations. Contestants, you'll have an underbench pantry stocked with ingredients that you will find in your kitchen at home. But you have to give this challenge your all, as there is a fabulous masterclass up for grabs. For the worst 2 dishes of the day, you will be going into a pressure test, after which one of you will not be returning to the MasterChef kitchen.
It's always quite daunting. No one wants to be in the bottom and cooking for your place.
On my count, we'll lift up the boxes and start the challenge.
I'm just excited to lift the box up.
3, 2, 1. On my count, we'll lift up the boxes and start the challenge.
I'm just excited to lift the box up.
3, 2, 1.
It's coffee, of course. We're cooking with coffee.
They are the most beautiful coffee products under the box, including some lamb loin, some herbs, chocolate.
I was hoping for beef because I know that beef and coffee go really well together.
You have 45 minutes to produce a fabulous dish using coffee.
That dish has to have coffee in it. All the other ingredients, do as you wish.
I'm really, really nervous about the challenge because I'm not much of a coffee lover.
Begin!
My idea was to basically make a coffee broth with some coffee and some honey and then some chili, poach the loin in that, just for 10 minutes, just so it cooks all the way through and infuses in the broth as well. And then I'm going to do a butternut, sort of like a curry on the side dish thing going on with some coffee butter. I'm feeling pretty relaxed at this stage. I just need to start getting everything on the go so that there'll be enough time for it to actually cook.
I want to incorporate my coffee with my squash, and I also want to create an Ethiopian lamb stew which is called a wat. To incorporate coffee in a savory dish already was an offset for me. Not liking coffee was just made it that much more negative for me.
Key for this challenge today is the heating sources that they have. Obviously, cooking outside is not the same as cooking in the kitchen. And the 2 heating sources that they have is that induction stove and the shakala, that local charcoal cooking equipment that they have.
Working in the element, you don't have fridges, you don't have ovens, you don't have the convenience that you would have had in the MasterChef kitchen.
Jason.
Chef.
Tell me what you're doing.
Chef, I'm doing a Ethiopian-inspired lamb dish. Gonna do just the lamb coated in marinated in rosemary.
Yep.
With the squash puree, which I've put in sort of a very Thai-inspired spice mix: cloves, cumin, coriander, cinnamon, that sort of thing.
Yep.
And then I'm gonna do a popcorn, which I'm gonna just lightly dust in cayenne pepper, and then a coffee jus.
Coffee only in the jus?
Yes, chef.
Okay. Will that coffee jus be enough to tie the whole dish together?
It should, chef. Yeah. Get it. Lots of flavour in there. It should tie the elements together. I think this is gonna be a good one.
Good luck. Get on it.
I'm gonna try and make a smoked squash soup. So I'm smoking the squash with coffee. I'm thinking of perhaps serving some popcorn on the side for a crunch, because you would normally have croutons with the soup or something. So that's kind of what I'm thinking. I only had a few pots and they weren't really deep, so I actually ended up inverting one of the lids that I used for my pots as the tray to smoke my things on. I don't know how far I want to take it. I want to make sure you get that taste, but I don't want to make it over...
So what you're smoking again?
Yeah,
fantastic.
Yes.
Great idea. What are you using? Are you smoking with...
Coffee beans.
Coffee beans,
Yeah.
Nice idea. So you're going to puree this and hoping that smoked coffee is going to come through and that's going to be your coffee element?
Yeah.
Could go either way. That could give it a fantastic all-rounded coffee smell, or it could smell like burnt coffee. But it's a great risk. Fantastic.
Great risk. I was also really worried if you underuse coffee, you don't get that taste. So it's actually a really difficult ingredient to use.
Contestants, 15 minutes have gone and you've only got 30 minutes. Remember, coffee has to be in your final dish in any form, whether ground or whole. 30 minutes.
Is that possible? Did the altitude make our watches go faster? Because there's no ways. I only have 30 minutes left to put out this dish.
Celine, what are you making for us?
Coffee and spice, honey, garlic, lamb loin with a popcorn brittle.
Are you okay?
No.
What's wrong?
I'm a little sick, so I'm finding it hard to focus.
Ruby, it's only 30 minutes, so you need to focus and
Yes.
you are going to finish it.
Thank you, Chef. I think at this point I have altitude sickness. I think we're at 3,000 meters at the moment, so, Joburg's at 1.7. Nauseous at the same time, and I'm smelling all of these things coming from my mystery box, and I'm just hoping I can keep it together for long enough to put a dish out.
All right, Tyron, tell us what you're making.
Okay, so I'm doing coffee and cinnamon crepes inspired by the local injera.
Yes.
Okay. With that, I'm using a chocolate and coffee cream, and I've just caramelized some of the local squash, and I've got some cinnamon and a little sugar on there, so hopefully get it all together now. And I've got some chili in here. So I want the chili and the chocolate and the coffee to bit of heat as well, because this food's here quite spicy.
Good luck.
Okay, thank you. Basically, I'm serving a pancake, so I really have to make sure that this is like the best pancake / crepe, yeah.
25 minutes have gone and only 20 minutes remain. Make sure your coffee-inspired dishes blow us away.
going sweet. And I am going to try and do an Ethiopian twist on a tiramisu.
Karen, dessert on the go, I see.
Yes, chef. I'm going to try and make a tiramisu, but I don't have the finger biscuits. I'm going to try make my rendition Ethiopian tiramisu.
Cool.
So I'm going to try and make like a biscuit with a popcorn, and I'm going to layer it with my.
Is that a biscuit? So you're going to cook those off?
Yes, I'm going to try and cook this off. And yes,
yeah,
made my coffee as well that I'm going to use to flavour my cream cheese with the honey and chocolate-coated coffee beans. So that's going to be my crunch. I'm trying to fan it, but the breath has to, fan it on.
It's got an air vent on the side. What you need to do is just get some.
I've been trying.
Get some air in there.
Yes, just to
But
get it heated up. Thank you so much.
As I'm, trying to make my reduction, it started burning. Just left my bench for a second to go and get some. So I'm going to get a plate, and I came back and it's reduced far further than I wanted it to actually. So I have to redo that, do something else with that now. Just thinking straight, I don't know what's going on with my head.
Comedy. Right, what are you making for us?
Chef, today to take the coffee through each of my components, I've added some coffee and cumin and some spice to the lamb, added a bit of cumin, a little bit of honey, beautiful with the squash, also a bit of coffee. And before I pop my popcorn, it's also got a bit of that coffee coming through.
Nice. Have you tasted everything?
We're getting there, Chef. I've tasted some of the squash, it's really good. I'm waiting to see if that lamb is cooked.
Okay, now lamb and coffee is a combination you've tried before?
I haven't. I know that coffee goes quite well with beef.
Yes.
So, fingers crossed.
Well, this is the trick, is trying to balance out that coffee, because if it's too bitter and you've put it with cumin, now cumin's got its own richness to it as well. You think that those two flavours are going to get working together? Holding thumbs to you, Carmen. I hope it all comes together for you.
Thanks, Chef.
Good luck.
Thanks. I haven't really used coffee in a savoury dish before, so this is a first for me.
Contestants, half an hour is gone. There are 15 minutes remaining. That coffee should perk you up and take you through to the end. 15 minutes remaining.
With this environment that we're in, with the trees and the mountains, a bit of a breeze, and these guys are really getting into it, yeah?
Yep. Not a bad mystery box, guys. Andrew, what would you do?
I would have tried to do a local squash with a little hint of chili and a little bit of that tomato, strain out the juice, use the juice for a sauce, and then made a nice little fritter from it. And then take the lamb loin, put some honey and some coffee on, and sear that off, put that on top, make a nice tomato-infused sauce on the bottom with some of the herbs.
I like the sound of the coffee on the crust. Would you use coffee grounds or instant coffee?
I would use an instant coffee. It just seems to blend a lot. Mix it with the honey as well, because that's going to draw it out.
So lovely, pungent, nice savoury flavour.
My plan with the popcorn brittle is to pop the popcorn with cinnamon and pepper. Instead of thinking about it for a second, just pour all my caramel all over my popcorn, which means now I have this big lump of caramel, which doesn't really work with my plan. It's supposed to be a light, crispy popcorn cake almost when you bite into it.
I actually had a sort of plan for what I wanted to make today, so I think it is a bit frustrating. I think it started with the reduction. It started burning and that threw me off track. I just feel like crap at this point. Nothing is going as planned. Come on, faster. The coffee, the egg, it's a big mess. No, what's going on? I just feel like I'm breaking down at this point. I think it started with the reduction. It started burning and that threw me off track. I just feel like crap at this point. Nothing is going as planned. Come on, faster. The coffee, the egg, it's a big mess. No, what's going on? I just feel like I'm breaking down at this point. I burnt my reduction. I was trying to make my reduction and the broth on the side, I just had to sort of try to throw something together at that point, which was not my initial plan.
How's the smoke working?
Good. That's my soup. I think the smokiness is coming through. I'm going to glaze these with like a coffee honey that I've got going, that they form the base of, you know, on our plate.
Okay, yeah.
Pour the soup over. So there's definitely going to be some coffee in there.
I like the smoked soup's a brilliant idea, but if we can't get the coffee, there's going to be trouble.
Smoking the squash incorporates a smoky taste with subtle coffee hints, but it might not be a strong enough coffee flavor for the soup.
Contestants, only 10 minutes remain. You need to start thinking about how you're going to get all of these elements onto that plate.
My puree is done, my squash puree. My popcorn's done, my lamb's done. I'm just reducing my sauce at the moment, my coffee reduction. It's sticking in quite nicely now. 10 minutes, you know, to go. A little bit worried that I'm going to get everything on the plate, but yeah, just pressing on.
Karen, how are we doing with our Ethiopian tiramisu?
Okay, we're going to forget about the tiramisu.
Ethiopian coffee-inspired dessert. How's that going?
Yeah.
What's going to hold this all together? I see lots of soft, liquidy kind of. How is this not going to look like a plate of soup?
No. It's just the end product, what I'm going to do with it, because I'm going to add some of my coffee cream, you know, with my chocolate. Yeah, there's a few things in my head. I just need to focus and put it now together.
Okay, well, I'll let you get on with that.
Working under these conditions were a bit tough, but I hope the coffee taste is going to be there.
Right, folks, you've got 5 minutes left. You need that caffeine to kick in now so you can finish off those plates. 5 minutes is all that you have left. Right, Oz, you see flatbreads on the go here, a little bit of a lamb what? And I see that you've got your pumpkin in the coals. Yes. And good use of the heat source. Your only coffee element is in your pumpkin. Yes. You run the risk of us losing the coffee completely if it doesn't stand out enough, because this looks like quite a strong lamb what you've got going here. If that overpowers coffee, then we're gonna be in trouble. Yeah?
I'm really worried about my what being overpowering the coffee with all the spices.
As I slice the lamb, I taste a little bit with some of the other components to the dish. First you get the cumin, and then afterwards you get some base coffee notes, which was the idea. Whether or not that's enough of a coffee element is still yet to be seen. I'm worried.
We have 2 minutes left, guys. We're in this magnificent forest above Addis Ababa. All I can smell is coffee. I cannot wait to taste.
It's not going to be much of a plate.
I've put my popcorn barrel on the plate. Technically, I've plated a piece of caramel with lamb loin. I just should not have made my caramel in that way. Big mistake.
In 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Stop cooking. That's it.
I have everything on the plate, including coffee, which was in the mystery box, so I'm satisfied.
I freak myself out before the challenge, before I even know what's coming, you know, and then I don't perform as good as I could have if I just let go with the flow, let the process happen, you know. Maybe that's my biggest mistake.
I don't know if this dish has got what it takes. It's top 8. Stakes are high.
Comedy.
Chef.
What have you prepared?
So that is a cream cheese with coffee and cumin. Then I've got the lamb, which has got the cumin and the coffee as well. Then I've got this beautiful squash, which has got the coffee, cumin, a little bit of honey, just to balance everything out.
Well, the lamb is certainly cooked very, very well. Let's see your balancing of flavour with coffee and cumin. The cream cheese with the instant coffee going through has got a nice rich coffee taste. The local squash, you just got that right amount of sweetness. Coffee and cumin works superbly. Very well balanced dish. You got all the flavours spot on.
Intelligent use of the ingredients that you had. Sour, sweet, creamy, overall coffee flavor coming through. Well done.
Thank you very much.
Very well balanced plate. Superb use of coffee.
Amanda.
Hi, Chef.
How did the challenge go today?
Not so well.
Why?
I burnt my reduction when I went to fetch water, and I think that just threw me off completely. And before I knew it was only 15 minutes left, and just couldn't get it all together and finish it up. And
Ooh, well, what have you prepared?
that's a squash puree, and then I rolled the sirloin in some ground coffee, and then just seared that off. The egg looks horrible at this
What
point.
did you do with the egg yolk?
I poached it a while for a bit, and then tried to get the egg yolk on top of the stack, but that wasn't holding.
Your meat is way undercooked. Your meat is way undercooked. That's just been seared, Amanda. That's just far too rare. Your squash is very, very powerful. It's very spicy. I'm not getting any of the coffee flavour coming through. And then the egg yolk, too rich for it as well. It just overpowers that coffee. Didn't all come together.
I know, I just lost it today. I had a moment, I guess. It's like something's changed in me. There's like a little paradigm shift in my head. And I just haven't placed that yet. And I don't know, it seems to be affecting a lot of what I do. I think a lot of it happened at the church yesterday. I still don't know what that was. Or maybe that's playing on my mind. I don't know.
Celine,
Chefs.
are you feeling better now? Are you focused?
I feel like I'm not going to throw up on you, so...
Well, that's nice. So tell us what you've done.
Okay, I marinated the lamb loin in coffee, honey, and some spices and chili. These are just the squash that I cut into cubes. I made it with some butter, some spices, some cinnamon predominantly. I made a cream and coffee sauce to go with it, and then I wanted to make a rolled peanut and coffee brittle, and instead I just made a brittle.
Okay. But you used the popcorn in the brittle, is that right?
Yes, sir.
Nice. I like that.
You do?
Mm-hmm. There's a creaminess, you've got the coffee. You can just get a little hint of bitterness. Not overpowering, but works nicely with the spices. Very good.
Thank you.
Karen, tell us, what have you prepared?
I don't really want to call it a tiramisu because it's more inspired by the coffee and the Ethiopian flavors. So that's why I chose to make a popcorn fritter and then a chocolate cream at the top. And just for the crunch as well, just for that coffee to linger in your mouth afterwards, is chocolate coated coffee beans.
Well, Karen, you've definitely got a nice coffee flavour coming through in every sort of element that you've got on the plate. You've got that smoothness from the cream cheese, you've got the chocolatey taste coming through. I think it's about getting that balance right with this coffee, and that's going to be the trick today. It's not a bad dessert.
Thank you, Chef.
Lovely coffee flavor coming through the dish, and I like the fact that you've carried through every element that you put on the plate. I like the crunch and the chocolate coffee beans. I think it's a great idea.
I wasn't very confident in my dish, so I really appreciate the comments, and I just don't want to wear that black apron.
Leandri,
Hi, Chef.
what have you created for us?
Today I have made a smoked squash soup for you.
Interesting.
Yeah, I just kind of parboiled the squash and then I smoked it with coffee beans.
Let's taste. Very tasty, but the one thing I'm missing is the coffee in the soup. Yes, you've smoked it, but then I don't get that coffee flavor coming through as much as I would have expected it. You've sprinkled some coffee on the popcorn, but that is also not enough to lift this dish and give us that coffee flavor that we're looking for.
I thought smoking pumpkin was an ingenious idea. The problem is you used the coffee beans to impart the smoke. They imparted smoke, but they didn't impart any coffee flavor for me. So while I think this is a fabulous soup, I like the textures of the cream cheese, I like the popcorn croutons, I'm just not getting any coffee.
If they aren't tasting enough coffee, then that's what they're looking for, and there's absolutely nothing I can change about it. So.
Tyron.
Chef.
Looking at your dish, how do you feel?
I feel good. I try to take the things I like the most about Ethiopia so far and try to put them into a dish. One thing I liked about Ethiopian food is those injera.
Yeah.
So I used that. So what I have is a crepe. Inside the crepe is caramelized local squash, coffee, cinnamon and nutmeg. I infused a bit of chili and chocolate and a bit of cream as well.
Well, it certainly resembles an injera, but the proof is in the tasting.
Yes.
Nice amount of filling in there. Certainly got the local cuisine interpretation of the injera. The crepe, nice and light. Butternut, sweet, dark, rich chocolate flavor comes through. And I can also get the coffee from the crepe.
Thank you.
Ozzy.
Yes, Chef.
What have you prepared for us?
I did an Ethiopian-style lamb stew.
A what?
Ethiopian-style lamb stew.
What?
What is what they call the stew?
Have you used the combination of that coffee correctly? Have you tasted everything?
Yes, I've tasted it, Chef.
Your water's definitely got a lot of flavour into it, and it's got a lot of spice. Sometimes people can overcook it, and you've just got it to the right cooking stage. But the coffee is just overpowered by that stew and that water. It's just killing the coffee flavour. So no matter where you put that coffee, those spices in that wat have just overpowered it totally.
Jason, how'd you go today?
I managed to get the elements on the plate that I wanted to be there, and yeah, I'm just hoping that they work in unison together.
Take us through what those elements are.
I've got the lamb loin, which I've pan-seared, a squash puree. Then I've done a popcorn with a cayenne pepper for some bite, and then finished it off with a coffee jus as well.
Pour away. Oh, there we go. Dual saucing, perfect. Okay. My worry when I was watching you cooking was that the only coffee element you had on this plate was the jus. And if it didn't infuse enough, if you didn't get that coffee flavor into it. But I think you've managed to get a lovely subtlety of the coffee into that jus. There's a meatiness to the jus, and there is a balance. The jus works. It's rich, and there's a coffee flavor in that brings out everything in the dish. Good execution.
Thank you, Chef. The reward for today's challenge will be a masterclass. It's always something to look forward to and something to strive towards. But unfortunately, the bottom two dishes today are going to be going into a pressure test. The reward for today's challenge will be a masterclass. You know, a masterclass is always something to look forward to and something to strive towards. But unfortunately, the bottom two dishes today are going to be going into a pressure test.
What a magnificent start to our Ethiopian food adventure. What a day this has been here in the forest. We couldn't have asked for a better start this morning, all of us as coffee lovers. That coffee ceremony was the business. It really got us started, got the juices flowing, and I think really inspired you guys to step up to the plate. We asked you to come up with some coffee dishes. You guys shone today with your thinking of how you were going to incorporate in your dishes, both in the process, where it started on the plate, the textures that you used. It was inspiring to watch you guys work today. Very, very well done.
Thank you. This was a mystery box. And you had to use that coffee in your dish, and it had to stand out. So we've deliberated, and we've made our decision. The two people that will be going into a pressure test and face the risk of an elimination are Amanda. The second person going into the pressure test is Leandri. Leandri, you tried to be clever with that smoking of the coffee into that soup. It was a great idea, but it just didn't come through. We couldn't taste the coffee at all. The sweetness of the squash overpowered everything. Amanda, your coffee on your lamb was just too bitty and too bitter. And that spice in your pumpkin puree was just overpowering. It killed it. The coffee was just not there.
When there's nothing left, I'll make peace with it, but while there's still a glimpse of hope, there's no way. I am not giving up until it's over.
We've decided that we're going to put two people as our top dish winners for today's challenge.
Hoping that I'm one of them. I have a feeling that Jason may have pinned me at the post. He's been trying really hard and his dishes always look good. So I think it's him and Carmony.
And the names are Carmony and Tyron.
I'm going with Carmony up to the top, so really excited to see what's in store for me in the masterclass.
The two of you will travel to the scenic Gemma Valley, where you will meet a local chef that will impart his knowledge of Ethiopian cuisine.
Myself and Tyron will be going to the Gemma Valley tomorrow. I'm thrilled. I get to explore a bit more of Ethiopia.
Amanda, Leandri, the pressure test awaits. After the pressure test, one of you will not be returned to the MasterChef kitchen. So guys, we'll see you all tomorrow. Get some rest.
Thank you.
Thank you, Chef. There's so much more that I want to do with this revived Amanda-ness, you know, and I'm excited about that. For me, it's not over until it's over.
Next time on MasterChef South Africa, Leandri and Amanda face a surprising pressure test in the heart of Addis Ababa.
Show me a soldier who's gone out to war and comes back with a clean uniform, and I will show you a soldier who hasn't put up a fight.
while Tyron and Carmony get a personal taste of Ethiopia.
It feels as though Africa is coming together.
I'm actually quite sad to leave. I'd love to stay here, but it's time to get back in the game.
Previously on MasterChef South Africa, the top 8 arrived in Ethiopia for a unique culinary experience.
Coming to Ethiopia was always a dream of mine.
After exploring the capital city Addis Ababa
It's absolutely breathtaking.
and enjoying a traditional coffee ceremony in the forest outside of Addis,
It's really delicious.
the top 8 faced a mystery box challenge with coffee as the main ingredient in the mix.
I'm not much of a coffee lover.
Begin!
They cooked outdoors and had to create a dish within 45 minutes.
I feel like I'm breaking down at this point.
Actually a really difficult ingredient to use.
In the end, Tyron and Carmony took the top honors for their creations.
The two of you will travel to the scenic Gemma Valley.
I'm thrilled.
Amanda and Leandri produced dishes that landed them in the pressure test. They will now cook to stay in the competition.
I am not giving up until it's over.
Come on, show me what you got now. Take a chance, it'll be alright. I'm on my way, nothing's gonna stop me. Nothing ventured, nothing gained. 'Cause it's now or never, I'll never surrender. You knock me down, but I come back stronger. Like the fire burning strong, I know that I will carry on. 'Cause it's now or never, I'll never surrender. No, I'll never surrender.
This is a pressure test, and I'm feeling very curious. How beautiful this building is, actually. I know. We're going to an Italian restaurant in Ethiopia.
Hi.
Hi. Nice to meet you.
As DeAndre and I walk into the restaurant, we see all these pictures on the wall.
Oh,
We see Angelina Jolie and Brad Pitt and Bono.
What? In Addis?
Oh, this place is obviously the place to come.
Famous people like coming here. This food must be pretty good. The nerves start to build now because we don't know what's coming our way.
Welcome to a taste of Italy here in the heart of Addis Ababa. This is Castelli's, one of the most popular restaurants in the Ethiopian capital. Leandri, pressure test time again. How does it feel?
Whenever someone's in a pressure test, I say to them, if you're gonna go out in style. And I think this might just be the most stylish way to go out.
Amanda, you admitted yesterday you clearly lost the plot. What happened?
I just think that I was out of my element yesterday. A lot going on emotionally, I think, yesterday, and it showed on the plate. The toughest part, I think, it's learning things about yourself and then sort of having to, on the spot, make it work. But I feel much better today. I feel more
focused.
Yes, definitely. I'm more in my element today. I feel at peace. Yeah. If things were not to go my way today, there's a peace inside of me with that, But that doesn't mean that I want to give up the fight or that the fight is over.
Ethiopia is only one of 2 countries in Africa that have never been colonized. The Italians have tried twice, and they actually were an occupying force here for about 6 years before the Second World War. But there remains a positive Italian influence in Ethiopia.
It's obvious that we're going to get something really, really complicated to make today for this pressure challenge.
Castelli's has been hailed by British philanthropist and musician Sir Bob Geldof as the best Italian restaurant in the world. The restaurant opened its doors in 1957, and today it is run by the founder's daughter and also the founder's brother. Please welcome Tiziana Castelli.
Buongiorno.
Hello,
Welcome
Tiziana.
to Castelli Restaurant.
Hello, Tiziana.
Thank you
Good
very
morning.
much.
Tiziana, it's such a huge privilege to be in your restaurant. Thank you for hosting us today.
Thank you.
Our two MasterChef contestants have a mammoth task ahead of them. They have to recreate an Italian dish in true Castelli style.
This is not going to be lasagna or spaghetti bolognese, you know. This is going to be something a little more intricate.
Let's see what that dish is today.
Wow. Today's dish is lobster raviolo. For us Italians, pasta has to be al dente, and the pasta has to be thin, but not too thin, otherwise the filling will come out.
Al dente is all important. It actually means, a literal translation is to the tooth. It means there must be some firmness to the pasta. It can't be all soft and soggy. It must have some bite to it.
Your task today, you'll be making your own pasta.
So yeah, a bit nervous, scared out of my mind.
It's an art form in itself. You have to get that dough to the right consistency because you need to knead it down and get all those glutens to release in the flour that's in that dough. If it's too dry, you're not going to get it to the right consistency that you want, and it's just going to break apart. If it's too soggy, when you put that filling in there and you boil it off, that filling will just pop that pasta. All right, guys, why don't you have a taste before we even go any further?
Now the sauce that goes with this dish is a lobster bisque. It's a tomato-based sauce that is flavored with lobster shells and finished off with the cream. What you do is you roast your lobster shells, then add them to a tomato-based sauce, and then you let that reduce to release all of those flavors from the shells. You need to reduce it to a slightly thick consistency. If you reduce it too much, it's going to be too dry. And if you don't reduce it enough, it's going to be too runny and the pasta is just going to float on the plate.
You taste wine in here.
First thing I tasted.
So good. Really good.
And the pasta, it's not done, no things, yeah.
The raviolo, the filling is quite important as well. Consistency of the filling and the seasoning. Once you seal your raviolo, you need to make sure there's no air pockets in there. Because what happens is when you put it in the water, that air expands. And if the air expands, the raviolo will burst.
Amanda, what do you think is going to be the most difficult part to tackle in this dish?
The pasta, maybe. It is a bit intimidating, you know, because I know that it's going to be a tough challenge.
You're going to have to fight to hang on to that apron because your battleground today is a Castelli kitchen.
Oh, yes! Bye. Sorry, we always wanted to cook in a kitchen. It's a restaurant, and you never get that opportunity to actually work in a professional kitchen, so I'm really looking forward to that. Thank you.
There's this old wood-fired stove in the middle, and it's so beautiful. I'm so excited. I'm gonna cook in a professional kitchen.
For a second, you kind of forget that it's a pressure test.
Buongiorno. Buongiorno. Buongiorno.
I'd like to introduce you to my uncle, Carletto Castelli.
Buongiorno.
Buongiorno, signori. Buona fortuna e buon lavoro.
Ladies, today our kitchen is your kitchen. Good luck and do a good job.
Thank you very much.
This kitchen is gonna be tricky for the challenge. The stove is not one that we've ever cooked on before. I'm kind of thinking fun, but very, very challenging.
On your stations, you have the ingredients, the recipes, and all the equipment you need to replicate the lobster raviolo. You have 60 minutes within which to complete the task. But remember, this is a pressure test, the end of which one of you will be going home.
It's not nice at this stage of the competition to see anyone go, especially have to cook off against someone. It's not a nice feeling.
Your time starts now.
my plan is to get some water on the stove first of all, so it's there when I need it. Then I want to do my pasta dough, which needs to rest for at least 20 minutes. 60 minutes to make this dish to perfection. Quite a challenge. Wow, these are beautiful.
I'm feeling okay. I'm just trying to get this pasta done. I want to get it nice and soft and just get a good consistency on it. I throw the flour, the eggs, and start sort of bringing those two components together. I tried to make pasta once, and that didn't come out too well. So today was a bit intimidating because I was really hoping that my dough would be perfect.
In a professional kitchen, very, very different from the MasterChef atmosphere. I think this far down in the competition, they're getting to know the MasterChef kitchen, they're comfortable on the workstations. 60 minutes is not enough time to get comfortable with your surroundings. You have to launch straight into it and understand the heat source. The middle is fiery hot, and as you move your pans towards the end, so that heat dissipates. It's a difficult environment to work in, but hey, as MasterChef, we like to put them under these challenges, and working in a professional kitchen is what it's all about.
The pasta has to be soft and silky so that it becomes almost shiny and soft. So, I'm trying to get that texture, and it was just a bit hard, I think. And I kept adding more water to, moisten it up a bit so that I could maybe get the consistency correct.
This doesn't feel very nice. It's feeling quite tough, and I want it to be softer. Perhaps I should add a little more water.
It's not looking smooth yet. If you don't work it enough, it's not soft. The gluten hasn't been worked out nicely. So I'm kind of worried about that. I'm in an Italian restaurant. My pasta cannot be off.
Damn it. I'm already breaking stuff.
I'm in an Italian restaurant. My pasta cannot be off. So I'm kind of worried about that.
I hope this is okay.
Leandri and Amanda, 10 minutes have gone. You have 50 minutes remaining. You need to make sure that every element is balanced properly. Now, traditional Italian kitchen, the wood-burning stove, lovely experience to have.
Yes.
But to make it authentic, you've got to make sure that you get that pasta dough
perfect.
right.
It looks fine though. A little more soft on there.
Leandri,
Yes, chef.
working that dough very nicely?
No, I'm just struggling with the consistency. I don't know how.
Right, and you have to work it a
How
bit more.
elastic is elastic?
You can hear the amount of pressure you're putting in there. It's good. You need to work it. That's the trick to pasta. We only have 60 minutes in this challenge. Good luck.
Yeah.
I can't spend too much time kneading away at my pasta dough because there's so many other things that I need to do. So I'm quite stressed about this pasta dough.
I hope this is okay. It's my first time and I feel like I'm destroying a lobster.
I gotta get the lobster shells broken into small pieces to get the color out and also to get the flavors. I'm hacking away at them. There are shells flying everywhere. I'm just a crazy mess.
Let's get that in
The bisque, I had the lobster shells with the onions and some thyme in some oil so that the flavor could really get out. And that has to happen for about 10 minutes before you even start adding anything else.
No idea how to clean this thing. What I decided is to cut it up into, big pieces because I don't want the bisque to have those shells in it, but I want to get the flavor of the lobster in the bisque.
It's just difficult to work with the stove.
The challenging thing about that stove is that it's like one whole big plate, so you have to sort of know where the hardest point of the stove is. So it was a bit challenging because, normal stove, you just turn it on, turn it up to 6 and you know what you're getting.
40 minutes left. We're 20 minutes into the challenge. How are you going, Amanda?
I think I'm doing okay at this stage.
Took quite a bit of time with the pasta. Are you happy with how it turned out?
It's soft and elasticy, so I'm happy with it. I hope the consistency is right, though.
I hope so too.
How much finish do I need? I wanted to blanch you guys in there, didn't I?
I started working on the tomato confit. There's a lot to do still at this point, you know. A lot of confusion going on in my head, trying to put everything together. You know, it was just a very hectic moment in time. 20 grams of tomato paste, 10 grams of tomato paste, 25 ml of brandy.
What's my paring knife?
I want to move on to the bisque so that I can get some really nice flavor. I add some tomato paste after a while, some brandy and some wine, and then I've got to reduce it down, add cream, reduce it down again. So that is like a big concern, to make sure that I have enough time to get all of those steps done to satisfaction.
They took longer to make their pasta dough than we thought they would. And I think it's going to put them a little bit on the back foot.
My worry is with the bisque. We saw Leandri crushing those shells, making sure that she's going to get maximum flavour out of them coming out there. With Amanda, she just took 2 big pieces and she just puts them in there.
Yeah, one of the things I noticed that Leandri did was the first thing she did was put pans on and got them hot. She put them right close to the bullseye. When she put her onions in, when she put her lobster shells in, it straight away started to colour and started to cook. With Amanda, it's like she's warming it from scratch. It's going to take too long to infuse, and if she's not careful, she's going to have a very insipid sauce. We're not going to get that lovely, rich bisque flavour coming out.
Well, the problem with those sauces, when you crush those shells and you crush them too fine, is that you actually get that little burnt place and you can have a bitter sauce in the end, especially if you over-reduce it and it goes too reduced and it's too rich.
They really need to get on, otherwise they're going to run out of time and not going to finish the plate.
I'm feeling frantic. I still have to roll out my pasta, make the raviolo, finish off my bisque.
I don't have time to blanch them.
Amanda, Leandri, 40 minutes gone and 20 minutes remaining. Your fillings should be on the go. If you don't have your fillings on the go, you're gonna be in trouble, guys. Remember, we need to get the maximum flavor out of that bisque so that you get that rich, creamy sauce. You've worked hard so far, make it count at the end. 20 minutes remaining.
So, Leandri, let's recap. I've got my bisque going. I've just added the cream and I'm going to start reducing it because it needs some time to get to the right consistency.
I feel like everything is under control. It remains to be seen whether it will get onto the plate in time.
It smells good.
I'm falling behind with the fillings, but I still have so much to do. I have to roll that pasta out, which is going to take a while. So I need to crack on it to work a bit faster. Seems like so many things to do. The pasta needs to be rolled out. That's been sitting there for a while now. My lobster bisque is almost ready. I just need to strain that down. I have to do my fillings, and I'm stressing because I'm thinking to myself, oh my gosh, I'm going to get all these components on the plate. You know, this is something that I've always wanted. I'm living my dream, but you know, I don't want it to be over at the same time, so I need to fight for that apron.
There are only 10 minutes remaining. If you're going to complete this dish, you need to really put a bit more gusto into your work demeanour here. 10 minutes.
Oh, come on. This doesn't work. So I started rolling my pasta through the pasta machine. It's such a challenge because you know, the dough's still a bit thick and it feels a bit dry, so it's difficult to actually get it to actually start going through the pasta machine. Ah, damn it. Oh, it's coming close. Oh, crap. We need to let it go through number 3 on the pasta machine. Fold, roll, trying to get it as nice as thin as possible.
That's not ideal. Okay. I normally have my sister helping me when I do this. She was here now to help me. Oh my gosh. Okay, stop while you're ahead. Golden roll. This is not going to be big enough. Come on, Amanda.
Dude, I'm
trying. You can do this. You can do this.
I'm having so much trouble with this pasta.
You can do this.
Come pasta machine. You know, if I don't get my pasta out now, it's never going to be done by the time I need to plate up. Oh, just messing this pasta up like a crazy person.
You can do it. Come on, Amanda.
Dude,
you can do this. You can do this.
There's so much trouble with this pasta.
You can do this.
You know, if I don't get my pasta out now, it's never going to be done by the time I need to plate up. Come on, pasta machine.
We are cooking the best Italian food in the best Italian restaurant.
Just messing this pasta up like a crazy person.
You can do it.
At this point, I'm just completely totally out of it because I know pasta needs a certain amount of time to cook. I just thought, this pasta's not going to get done.
Don't want to hear that. Just hope I'm doing this right. Everything is crazy and very fast and adrenaline's going, but at the back of my mind, I think it's okay, you are managing. Oh boy, please work. Please stick together. My pasta has just gone into the pot and it needs 5 minutes to cook, so I'm quite stressed. Everything else is there.
Guys, there's only 5 minutes left. We really do need to be finishing this off. Pasta should be in by now, sauce finished, thinking about the plating. We really do need to hurry, guys.
My bisque has a really strong taste. It might be too concentrated, like I think I reduced it too much.
Counting down to the last few minutes of this challenge, it's a nail biter.
Look at Amanda, she's got a very small pot. She hasn't really come to the boil yet. The way Amanda's going at the moment, it's going to take ages to cook that pasta.
Leandri, she was rolling it out and she realised it wasn't the right size for the ramekin to put it in. I hope it's not too thin because then it could pop as well.
Bursts.
And if it's too thin as well, you're not going to get the al dente to that pasta.
Yeah, the thing I was watching with Leandri sauce, she's twice had to add white wine to it. So I think she's reduced it down a bit too much. She seasoned it, but I have a fear it might have been on the stove too long.
Amanda, Leandri, you need to be plating now. Less than 2 minutes. You just need to be finishing off that plate.
This is a pressure test of all pressure tests. Please don't break on me. I just want to make it look prettier.
Oh, damn it. Oh, damn it. The edge burst open, so it's obviously not the way it's supposed to be. I don't know, it's just tough, I guess.
Amanda, Leandri, you've only got 30 seconds left. You really do need to be plating now, finishing off the garnish and getting those plates clean and ready for presentation.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and stop cooking. That's it. Well done.
There you go, guys.
Well done, guys.
First time in a professional kitchen. You guys have done a fantastic job. This is really, really cool food. We cannot wait to taste. We'll see you guys in the restaurant.
I nicked the edge of my raviolo, but water didn't cook into it, so, I mean, the taste is still good. Have a little hole now, but I'm satisfied.
Well, look, there were a lot of components that needed to get done. I'm not 100% happy, of course, but it is what it is.
I just hope that the judges say that I executed the dish well. That's all that I can hope for.
Leandri, are you happy with your dish?
I am happy. I nicked the raviolo when I was cutting it to trim the edges, but otherwise, yes, I'm happy with my attempt.
What was the most challenging part about this challenge?
Getting the pasta dough right, you didn't have much time to work it because there were so many other elements to get done. So I think that was really challenging to have to decide at a point, okay, when do I have to make peace with my pasta dough?
So which part did you enjoy doing the most?
It was wonderful to cook in the kitchen. I loved the stove, I loved the kitchen setup, I love the feeling you get when you're in a professional kitchen. I enjoyed the moment.
What about Leandri dream in the kitchen? Where does that go?
I want to be on a coffee farm, actually, and I would love to have a roastery and a cafe or bistro on the coffee farm that funds some projects I have with kids. I love kids, I have a passion for working with kids, so that's actually my dream.
In the first couple of challenges, it's almost as if you were cooking in Celine Shadow and now have found a nice little light for yourself and are starting to progress in what I consider to be leaps and bounds. What do you...
I was probably playing it safe in the beginning, whereas she wasn't. She was taking those risks. I've become less apprehensive about just putting it out there, and if it fails, it fails. But if it's good, it's good.
Well, looking at the pace that you were going in that kitchen, it's evident on your apron now, like you were very busy.
Show me a soldier who's gone out to war and comes back with a clean uniform, and I will show you a soldier who hasn't put up a fight.
Well, here we go.
I hope it's worth it.
The pasta filling, I think, was just right. I think we had the right amount in there. And I think the pasta on the rim to the actual pasta shell cooked perfectly. It was well seasoned.
We're looking at your technique in getting that pasta to the right consistency and thickness. At one stage, your pasta wasn't really the size of the bowl that you needed to cut, and you rolled it out with the rolling pin just to get it to fit that size.
By taking your pasta out of the machine and rolling it further by hand, you run the risk of getting it uneven. But this pasta is spot on. It's well cooked. I think the sauce is over-reduced. I think that you had a good sauce and you left it on for too long. I saw twice where you added white wine to it because it obviously cooked down too long. You can see that it's a bit too strong for the ravioli. So at this stage of the game, we're literally after perfection. Thanks, Leandro.
Thank you, chefs. Thank you.
I'm feeling rather uncertain. I'm not entirely sure what's going to happen.
I'm very at ease with whatever is coming next, you know? It's the most calm I've been through any fish test that I've gone through before.
Amanda, how did you get on today?
Being in this kitchen today, it's like a dream come true, you know? Yes, it's a pressure challenge, yes, but you can't forget that on the upside, this is something that I've always wanted to do, you know, work in a professional kitchen. So the smile on my face is just a little bit of happiness from a dream realized, I guess.
In fact, it's great to hear because that's what's been really, really satisfying is watch people go through that moment like you did today. It's something special.
How did you think you did on the pasta?
It was very, very difficult to get that dough right. I think I just used all my muscle strength to try to knee it right. But I sort of just went with what my gut feeling, I guess, when I got to that point when I felt it was a bit, I could see it was a bit shiny and a bit soft. So I do hope that it was the right point.
While you were in that challenge, it seemed as though you started becoming a bit deflated when you saw the time was running away with you.
You know, I got to a point where I just felt like I'm not going to get done with this. There's too many things, you know, to do. But then, you know, I decided that I can't give up, and brought me back and reminded me, hey, what are you doing? Work faster and put the dish out there, you know?
If you give up, you never know what you could have done.
Most definitely.
Let's get stuck in, shall we? Have a taste. Amanda, I think it's a good sauce. I think I'm tasting the crayfish, tasting the white wine, I'm tasting the tomato. I'm getting all of those elements. Raviolo itself, you can taste it as a whole. because I saw you seasoning, so it wasn't that it was bland when it went in, but you can definitely taste from the whole that you've got some of that boiling water in there, and it's affected the flavour.
You know, when you're rushing, you don't check the amount of stuffing that you put in the raviolo. And as a result, I see a thick layer of tomato, which you don't really get time to pat it down so that it stays compact. The lobster cooked perfectly. It's not stringy. It just melts in my mouth.
I think the winner of your dish is definitely that bisque. It was balanced, had a consistency that you wanted. It wasn't too runny, it wasn't too thick, and you got that spot on today. You fought through in this challenge today. Let's see if you've done enough to keep you in the MasterChef kitchen. Thank you.
Thank you, Amanda.
Thanks,
Thank you, chefs. It might not all be perfect. You know, I think I missioned through it. I put up a fight.
We headed off today towards Timor Valley, and it's a 2-hour commute from Addis Ababa. And we drive through quite rural settlements, and you can see that Ethiopia hasn't been touched by outside influences, which is again where the not being colonized comes in.
We stopped by an old press mill where they're busy grinding teff flour to be used in their local bread injera. Wonderful, it was fantastic to see that along the way, a little added bonus. This is awesome.
It's so beautiful.
We're walking down to see what our masterclass is for today.
Wow. This is honestly a once in a lifetime. For as far as the eye can see, there are just mountains. It feels as though Africa is coming together.
Makes you feel quite insignificant. It's almost as if it's lost from the rest of the world.
Look at that.
Could you ask for better?
I'm so happy we won that challenge.
We're going to get a masterclass in this location. Wow.
I have no words. It's completely breathtaking.
Hello. Nice meeting you.
My name's Tyron.
Habte.
Habte.
Habte, welcome. This place is called Jema Valley. It is named after that big river which you see down there. The bridge behind you, that is believed to be built by the Portuguese in the 16th century. And it is believed they built this bridge by mixing egg and lime. There is also a 12th century monastery down there. We are going to prepare a very famous Ethiopian dish, which is called Dorowat. Whenever there is a celebration of any holidays or events, we all Ethiopians love to prepare this dish and have it together with the family. We are going to start with this spice. This is a fenugreek powder, and this is cardamom, and this is mixed spice, what we call makalesha in Ethiopia.
The thing I find most interesting about this dish is the amount of fenugreek powder that goes into it. That sort of sour undertone works well with the injera bread, which is quite fermented.
Without adding the oil, we put a little of the fenugreek powder in here, and we stir it until it gets a little brown. So at this stage, we can add our onions.
So he begins with these dorowat by dry frying his onions, and which I found quite interesting because usually I would have put oil and fried the onions in some oil, butter.
He says that they will cook in their own juices, and then you cook them down until they're quite brown. And I guess that adds a sweetness to the dish. So Chef, how long does this usually take before the onions are brown?
It takes about 20 to 30 minutes. So now, as you see, the onion is dry, and it changes its color. It is time to add a little oil and the chili powder, a lot of berberry in it. We have to stir to avoid the sticking and the burning and to merge the flavors. So it is time to add
the chicken.
Keep it clean. The sauce must cover all the chickens.
This dish starts getting built on layers of flavor, and if what I'm seeing is correct, it's going to be wonderful.
I'm going to add a little hot water.
Okay. It's smelling delicious.
It smells very good.
Almost all the chicken is getting tender, a little garlic, a little bit of ginger.
The chef adds the garlic and ginger at the end of the meal and not with all the aromatics, which is what I'm used to.
This is, we call it makalesha. As I told you, it's a mixed spice, so it gives it nice flavor. I think we are done with our doro.
Smells incredible.
While the chicken is getting cooked, I'm going to show you a vegetarian dish. Those who believe in Orthodox Christians, Wednesday and Friday are the fasting days. So during those days, we eat only vegetarian foods.
Me liking vegetarian food that I do, I'm quite excited.
This vegetarian dish we call shiro, which is made from the pea flour. What we need is chopped onion, and we have also garlic. In our vegetarian foods, we don't use butter, we don't use egg, we don't use milk, and we don't use anything that is meat.
That's like vegan.
Leaves. I'm going to add chopped tomatoes. This gives it a good flavor. To add a boiled water.
That's a lot of water.
Yeah. So when this gets boiled, we add our pea flour. So we see it's getting thicker and thicker. So we don't want to lose a pudding consistency.
It smells so good.
It does smell good.
Wait for some time. Okay. Our chicken is ready. I'm going to add the boiled eggs and mix it with the sauce. The egg should come out as a whole.
The dorowat, in fact, is a very traditional one, eaten with injera bread, and I can't wait to tuck in.
It is like flat pancake bread, but which is made with teff.
Right now, I'm feeling incredibly blessed to have been right here cooking with the chef and learning those little intricacies of Ethiopian food from a professional.
We have also our own aive or cheese. So
looks like ricotta.
It's also a side dish for the dorowat. And the egg we can serve as a whole, or also we can slice it.
Oh, beautiful.
So please try.
Let's dig in. Okay.
It's fantastic. The chicken, the heat, the spices, the cheese works well, the egg works well. I wouldn't change a thing. It's brilliant.
My favorite dish has got to be the shirawat. It's a really healthy, light vegetarian dinner for me.
The shiro one really stands out for me. Slightly spiced, it's brilliant. I'm going to make it again.
Delicious.
Oh yeah, that's good. It is really, really great food, and it feels even more special because we've been here throughout the entire process. Thank you so much, Chef. It's been a really, really great day.
One day I will taste yours. You cook the Ethiopian dish.
When you come visit us in South Africa.
Actually quite sad to leave. I'd love to stay here, but MasterChef calls. It's time to get back in the game.
I feel satisfied. I put up a really good fight today.
In today's pressure test, you had the chance to work in a professional kitchen here at Castelli's in the heart of Addis. You had to recreate a lobster raviolo with a spinach and ricotta filling and a delicious lobster bisque sauce.
The two things that stood out for me today were something the pair of you said, not what you did. Leandri, it was a brave statement when you said you would rather risk it all than play safe for your apron. And I think at this stage of the competition, that's the kind of sentiment we want to see more of, because the time for playing safe is over. And for you, Amanda, the revelation that you found your place in the sun, that you realized your place in the professional kitchen was very, very cool.
I feel like this competition has given me everything that I needed, you know. It's helped me to grow as a person.
Amanda, Leandri, you guys cooked your hearts out in that kitchen today. We have seen you grow and blossom right here in front of our eyes throughout all the challenges that we've had in the competition. And we've witnessed your highs and also your lows. It has proven beyond any doubt that you guys have got what it takes to work in a professional kitchen. And that's exactly the thing that makes us so proud of the contestants that have been through the MasterChef competition. Your attitude, your commitment, and your courage to stand in front of us and serve us the dishes that you do. That's what makes the MasterChef journey so exciting and so rewarding.
Thank you.
But it is a competition, and we have to send somebody home today. For one of you who won't be returning to the MasterChef kitchen.
I'm actually not feeling too confident.
You know, I have that feeling in the back of my mind, the kind of feeling that, you know, I'm about to go home next.
And that person is? Amanda.
Oh, it's cool, dude.
Really spoke about it. Yeah, no. Yeah.
Thank you, Chef.
Amanda.
It was an awesome.
It was great.
Amanda, you said it yourself. You belong in the kitchen.
Everything happens for a reason, you know, and this was the reason, and I think it's beautiful.
I liked it.
There we go.
Can I give you a hug?
You can indeed. Go on.
Well done. Yes.
I believe in you.
One of the most amazing experiences, you know, it's sort of like I found my place in the universe.
Please give me your apron, and I'll make sure it's hung up in the right place.
Thank you. Thank you guys, that was really awesome. So I'm really excited to get back out into the world and just to do me, you know, to use this newly found Amanda and parts of her that was dormant for a long time. I'm really excited to go out there and just do new things, you know, and hopefully my food dream doesn't end here.
Leandri,
Yes, Chef.
you are now in the top 7 of MasterChef.
Wow.
Exciting, isn't it?
That's crazy. I don't think I understand this quite yet.
And I'm sure you're dying to tell the rest of the contestants, yeah?
Yes, especially Celine.
But we got a message for you to take on to the rest of the contestants that we're not quite done yet with Ethiopia. Leandri, thank you. We'll see you in the next challenge.
Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Well done.
Thanks.
I'm shocked, actually. I can't believe it's actually come to the point where she's leaving, and I can't believe I am not going home.
So what are your thoughts, guys?
You know, the thing is, we're becoming less and less, so we're all going to go one at a time. We have to go through it except one. So it doesn't matter who comes around the corner, it sucks. Are you staying? Yes. Yes! Freaking me out. I feel my legs.
Congratulations,
You really had
We still have to be.
It was amazing. Today was absolutely amazing. Amanda and I both loved every moment of it. But also, I have some news from the judges that we're not done in Ethiopia yet. So something is still coming our way. Yeah. I don't know when, I don't know what.
Never get comfortable because this is MasterChef.
I just want to get some good rest before whatever it is comes because, yeah, this is getting crazy.
Next time on MasterChef South Africa, the top 7 have to cook like the locals.
This is not as easy as it looks.
I wanted it out of my face.
And then they have to dish up for one of the world's most famous sports stars.
That's an athlete, I want to eat that.
And he's just like awesome. He's like a legend.
Previously on MasterChef South Africa. In their first mystery box challenge in Ethiopia, Tyron and Carmony delivered the best dishes.
I'm thrilled. I get to explore a bit more of Ethiopia.
They won a masterclass in local cuisine at the scenic Judgement Valley.
The shiro one really stands out for me. It's brilliant. I'm going to make it again.
Amanda and Leandri landed in the pressure test and had to replicate a dish from Castelli restaurant.
Your battleground today is the Castelli kitchen.
Oh, yeah.
Leandri and Amanda relished the experience.
Being in this kitchen today, it's like a dream come true, you know.
But one of them had to hang up their apron.
I'll make sure it's hung up in the right place.
Thank you.
Leandri returned to the rest of the contestants with a message from the judges.
We're not done in Ethiopia yet.
Come on, show me what you got now. Take a chance, it'll be alright. I'm on my way, nothing's gonna stop me. Nothing ventured, nothing gained. Cause it's now or never, I'll never surrender. You knock me down, but I come back stronger. Like a fire burning strong, I know that I will carry on. Cause it's now or never, I'll never surrender. No, I'll never surrender. We're driving up in the mountains and it's really beautiful, but we really don't know what's coming our way.
I see the board and we are at the Yaya Long Distance Athletics Training Centre, still in Addis Ababa.
It's quite nice, out in the open, very high up altitude.
Good morning.
Morning,
Morning, Chef.
Welcome to another glorious day in Ethiopia. Anyone missing home yet?
Yes.
Karen?
The stakes for me today way up here. I'm very emotional. I miss my family.
I believe it's your son's birthday in 3 days.
Yes, Chef. He's turning 2. It's my baby.
Karen, you're not alone. I've got a little one at home. I'm missing her too. But I'm sure that they're strong for you.
They are.
So you got to be strong for them too.
Yeah.
We know you're probably all feeling homesick, but you need to focus on the task at hand because we have 2 challenges to get through.
Both of these challenges revolve around Ethiopia's world dominance of long-distance running. They are a nation of runners. And one has to mention Haile Gebrselassie. He has 27 world records. Most of them are his own records that he's broken. He's rightly been dubbed the greatest long-distance runner of all time. This success has been attributed to training and living at high altitude. The local vegetarian diet has also played a major role in this success.
For your first challenge today, you have to make the staple food of this nation. The injera.
I'm kind of a bit worried about having to make it. I think it's a bit of an acquired taste. It's difficult to make food that you don't love yourself.
Injera, a type of flatbread made from the local grain teff. The teff is pounded into a flour, mixed with water, and allowed to ferment for a few days. That's where the injera gets its slightly sour taste from. The batter is then poured in a circular motion onto a hot pan, covered and then cooked with the hot coals. The perfect injera should have 2 different textures. The bottom that touches the pan should be smooth. The top should have the craters, which are formed from the air bubbles that pop through the batter.
We fry pancakes all the time in South Africa. It's a big pancake, but sure, okay, yeah, I'll make you an injera.
We want you to make one perfect injera.
This is way too easy. It seems almost like a walkover.
When you think your injera is the stuff of champions, put up your hand and the 3 of us will come and have a look. If we are satisfied with the quality, the first 4 of you will be safe to cook another day. The remaining 3 will go into the elimination challenge, after which one of your journeys will be over.
Right, Off to your stations, please.
The judge's brief was to make the perfect injera. Seems simple, but I know better than that.
We have batter and we have a stove and a grass mat to serve our injera on. How do you get it off? It's a little more tricky than just frying up a pancake at the bazaar.
You start preparing those injera on my count. In 3, 2, 1, off you go.
Trying to figure out how I'm going to work with the oven, how I'm going to pour this, you know, just to try and get my steps in my mind, knowing how I'm going to get this perfect injera done.
I just sort of pour my injera in a sort of puddle in the middle. I don't really get the desired shape. It needs to be sort of a perfect circle to fit onto the mat. You know, it doesn't turn out so well.
I forgot about it being a perfectly round shape. I noticed that it was getting stuck.
How on earth am I going to get this off? The first pancake is a complete flop. Okay, so this one didn't work out. It just gets stuck. I make it too thin because I'm used to making crepes. I actually just take the lid from the stove and I start scraping it off to get it clean.
The tricky part is to get that perfect round injera. You don't have an egg lifter, you've got nothing to actually make this. You've got a few sticks lying around, so you try and make do with what you've got.
Guys, I'm starting to notice a lot of the contestants are pouring the batter on and they're not getting it even.
The other thing I'm noticing is a couple of them are just pouring in the middle. They need to get it the size of the mat on their stations, otherwise they're going to have to redo it till they get it right.
And the way the locals do it here, they pour the batter in a circular motion starting from the outside of the pan so that it levels out. Then you're going to get that round, perfect shape.
They're using sticks to try and get it off. The locals don't use sticks. You either use your hand or you can use the grass mat that we've provided.
The most frustrating thing about this challenge is that, in theory, making injera should be simple. It's batter on a hot plate. I wanted it out of my face and to get on to the next one.
Go, Karen. Careful, careful.
It needs to be perfect and it's tough.
Good. Let's see if it's perfect. Karen?
Okay, that's
It's very dirty. It's not cooked properly.
That's fine. With the injera, it's similar to making pancakes at home. Your first one is never right.
It's not becoming circular and it's burning and it's hot and it's sticking and it's not going right.
This is not as easy as it looks. It's hot, my fingers are burnt, things are getting stuck. It's not fun. Everyone has kind of reached breaking point, I think. My fingers are burnt, things are getting stuck. It's not fun. Everyone has kind of reached breaking point, I think.
I decided to go for an outside-in sort of method in pouring my batter. I lift up my lid, it's looking good, and then I have this ingenious idea of putting my mat underneath and basically sliding my injera onto the mat. And this works like a charm. I don't know why I haven't thought of this before. It looks good, it resembles an injera.
See the craters?
How's it looking underneath? Nice and smooth?
It is.
Jason?
I think you got it.
Safe, dude.
Well done.
Thank you very much.
We have the first one that has made it perfect. Injera. Jason.
It feels incredible being able to recreate something very traditionally Ethiopian and do a fair job to the judges' satisfaction. You know, it just made me feel really good.
I started off with my third one and I do it in a perfect circular shape. I'm really worried now. I know that I don't have enough batter for a fourth one. My injera starts looking more authentic and more traditional, and it's also easier to remove from the bottom, from the cooking surface. I'm just happy that I got it onto my grass mat.
That's cool.
That's nice.
I think it's
good injera.
It's fine for me.
Ozzy,
You're safe.
safe. Second one.
This isn't that easy. Well, now there are only 2 spots left. I get one off that hasn't gotten stuck, call out my name.
I'm happy.
It's good injera. Well done, Leandri.
Thank goodness. I could just stop burning my fingers. I was just grateful.
Carmony, Celine, Corin and Tyron, we are looking for one more perfect injera.
I'm very frustrated trying to get that last spot in because I'm not even getting close, just not close enough to be an injera that would be acceptable in this challenge.
This is actually crazy.
Good girl. Oh, you're a boy. Good little boy.
I just decided nothing else has worked so far. I'm going to talk to this thing like it's a plant.
Come on. There we go. Come on. I'm starting to lose my mind at altitude.
You can actually see everyone is on edge.
It's coming towards me. Come on.
I'm getting so frustrated because it's so close.
Oh, no, 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 no.
Get it on that mat.
I hear Celine.
Okay, Celine.
This is probably my 10th injera, and I'm just hoping that this thing is correctly cooked. It's the last spot.
Corin.
Should we give it a roll?
Roll it up. Do it, Pete.
All right. I reckon that's good enough to put in the basket. You're safe.
Contestant Celine has taken that last spot in the safe zone. Well done, Celine.
You did it.
Off you go. Go join Ozzy, Leandri, and Jason in that safe zone.
Well done.
So I'm relieved that I can make a big pancake, but I feel really, really guilty because I took the last spot.
Calmly, Corin and Tyron, you will be going into the elimination challenge, after which one of you will be going home. We need you to get into your black aprons, please. So off you go.
I am feeling really, really angry. I let my guard slip this morning. This being my first elimination challenge, it's pretty unnerving, but I know that I have to get back to that mental space of I'm here, I can cook, I'm in this to win it.
Calmly, Corin and Tyron, in order to hold on to your aprons, you're going to have to cook for your survival in this next challenge.
We said earlier that Ethiopian cuisine played a significant role in the performance of the long-distance runners. For today's elimination challenge, we want you to create a nutritious and delicious vegetarian meal using this fabulous pantry of locally sourced ingredients.
You'll be cooking for us, as well as some very special guests, the founders of Yaya Village. Sure. Joseph Kibur, a former Canadian cross-country champion who decided to come back to his homeland to start this training facility. And the greatest long-distance runner of all time, Haile Gebrselassie.
Wow. That's incredible.
Selassie. And he's just like awesome. He's like a legend.
Wow. No pressure.
Tyron, vegetarian dishes. This plays right into your hands.
It does to a degree, yes.
To a degree?
Yeah, well, I was vegetarian quite a few years back, so I'm going to have to go right back there again.
Carmine, your masterclass yesterday, you were shown a lovely vegetarian what. How do you think that puts you in this race today?
I think it puts me in good stead for today's challenge.
You will have 75 minutes in which to prepare your nutritious yet delicious vegetarian meal. You'll have to make 5 portions of your meal, and we will taste that meal with our prestigious guests. But we will decide who does not qualify to make it into the top 6 of MasterChef.
Carmony and Tyron are strong competitors. You know, I really hope that my dish is going to be a winning dish.
Are you ready?
Yes, chef.
On your marks, get set, cook.
Go, guys.
There's a lot of vegetables. I'm using carrot, I'm using baby marrow. You know, it's an array of vegetables going in with my spice mix, with my garlic, my onion, my ginger. I really want it to be flavoursome.
I know what I want. I get spinach, I get pineapple, tomato, pea flour, and I know that what 2 parts of my dish I'm going to make.
One thing I'm really impressed by is that everything in the pantry has been sourced locally, which I guess kind of shows how committed Ethiopians are to a well-balanced and mostly vegetarian diet.
Carmony, Tyron and Karen are the only 3 amongst us top 7 who have won challenges. That says enough, you know? This is going to be a tight one.
Yeah, it's such an honor to cook for such a great athlete, and to be doing vegetarian is awesome. It's quite a different challenge, and what better place to do it. I'm doing one thing from yesterday that I learned, which is called shiro, which is a tomato, onion, bit of spice, bit of chili, and you thicken it up with some chickpea flour. And when you serve it in jira, then I'm just going to fry this up with some almonds, some nuts for the proteins, and I'm just going to make a nice little fresh salsa just to break all the heat and the spice and all that. So yeah, got quite a bit to do, and hopefully it's all going to come together.
The thing I like about vegetarian is you're really having something straight from the ground, pretty much, and I think that's great that you can make such a fantastic dish.
Vegetarian takes me back to a very interesting time in my life. My gran, who passed away, was a vegetarian for 30 odd years, so I'm going to pretend I'm making this dish for her. She loved pineapple, spinach, so yeah, she'd dig it.
I don't think I have an advantage today. I think it's even game at the moment. Everyone's a fantastic cook here.
Karen.
Yes, chef.
What are you preparing?
I'm going to make a very hearty stew, vegetable stew, with the flavours of Ethiopia, with the peppers, with the paprika, with the garlic, onions. I'm going to make like a puree, you know, just to put on the side for colour as well. And then I'm going to make like a dumpling.
We are 2,700 metres above sea level.
Yes.
You need big breath to make sure you get a lot of oxygen, just like an athlete.
I will.
Make it to that finish line. Good luck.
Yes, chef. Thank you so much. Thanks, chef.
And I need to get everything in my pressure pot as quickly as I can because I need to build up the pressure for everything to actually be tender.
We're 15 minutes into our middle distance challenge. You have 60 minutes left to complete 5 nutritious and delicious vegetarian meals.
Right, Carmony.
Chef?
What are you preparing?
Chef, when under pressure, you go back to what you know. So today I'm going to be cooking Indian food. It's kind of Monday night at my mom's place, so there's 3 different Indian curries with rotis with sesame seeds in it for extra protein and iron and stuff.
What are the 3 curries?
Spinach for a bit of iron, folic acid, all that jazz.
Yep.
Some squash, so you're going to get a bit of carbs, a little bit of sweetness, helps with the energy, and then a bean curry. So you're going to get your carbs and your protein and extra energy.
What beans are you using?
The ones in the can.
Okay. Well, under the circumstances with the variable wind, using tin beans is probably a good idea.
Well, the trick here is to get the balance of carbohydrate, protein. These are things that athletes have to think of. So it's a good combination of flavours. I hope it all comes together for you.
Hope so too.
Hope you make it to that finish line, Carmony.
Thank you, Chef. This competition has pushed me to a point that I didn't know was possible, and then past that, and past that, and past that. And I felt that this morning.
It's an interesting challenge today, guys, but once again we're outside, so it presents certain problems. Wind has picked up this afternoon, so cooking on these gas cookers, they're going to have to make sure they regulate the heat source so that they don't put a pot on and think that it's bubbling away. They're going to have to keep an eye on it to make sure that it's on. My worry is Tyron. We've seen this before when someone often has an obvious advantage. They overthink things, they over-elaborate, and they lose the plot. And it turns out to be a disadvantage. So I hope the same doesn't happen to Tyron. He gets a bit too clever and it becomes his own undoing.
I'm worried about things burning. I know I have to use the pressure cooker today for my beans. Very worried. The last time I used it was the oxtail and it completely failed me.
You know, I'm feeling very nervous being against Tyron and Carmony. They have seen, you know, how some of these dishes are made. I have no clue, but I'm going to make it taste damn good.
25 minutes have gone. There are only 50 minutes remaining. Make sure that your dish is full of nutrition and it's delicious. You want to hang on to that apron. 50 minutes remaining.
Today I'm cooking just for my husband. You know, being an athlete as well, enjoying athletics, and he's going to be so jealous, so I'm sure he's going to enjoy this dish as well. So let's see.
Cool down my pressure cooker, ready to get my beans out so I can finish them off. When I look down at my beans and they've burnt and they're just not going to be servable, I'm gutted, devastated.
Okay, I think those have cooled completely, yeah?
Yep.
Okay. Best think about plan B, or get some more on?
Plan B, I think of a dish that I remember eating quite a while back with chickpeas, and I run back to the pantry and start loading up ingredients to rectify the mistake.
Okay, Basil, let's do some chickpeas.
Nice, nice, nice.
Me and the pressure cooker are not good friends. So I'm doing something that I remember eating quite a while ago when I was vegetarian, which had some chickpeas, some almonds, some spinach. It was all mixed together with a little bit of spice. And I love the dish. I actually just thought of it now. So, plan B.
Carmony, Tyron and Karen, we're well past the halfway mark in this race. 45 minutes have gone and 30 minutes are remaining. You need to produce 5 portions of your dish.
Got most of my elements there. My pasta's on, my vegetable stew is there, my garnishes I'm busy with. My dumplings is quickly going on now. It's just I hope my veggies are nice and soft and everything comes together. Of course you're going to be worried. You're cooking for an icon. I mean, and I am giving him my best today.
You know, it's 5 plates. It has to look exactly the same.
This challenge is much like any long-distance race. Your mind has to be in the right space. I have half an hour left. My 3 curry elements are done. I'm finishing up the roti and I still need to toast my nuts for that extra bit of protein. I think that I've got all the nutritional elements necessary to, you know, do long distance. 50-50 here.
I like what Tyron's doing with that shirawat. He's got those chickpeas, he's got the coconut milk, and I like the combination. He's got the injera as well.
Look, Karen is being a little bit like deer in the headlights. She's done some kind of bean stew, a bean and vegetable stew. I'm just not certain that those beans are going to be cooked. She took the dried ones, and I don't know that she's had them in the pressure cooker long enough to actually make them soft. We will see. I'll tell you what, if it all comes together, it's going to be one hell of a hearty plate. Yeah. So in terms of hitting the nutritional value and making a sumptuous plate for athletes, she's definitely going to tick all of those boxes. The question is that bean stew going to be seasoned, and are those beans going to be cooked? We have 15 minutes left. We're nearing the end. We're in the final straight of this race. Who is going to be victorious and who is going to be going home?
Looking good, guys. Looking awesome, Carmony.
This black apron is a whole new world.
Welcome to the team.
Right, Tyron, the shirawat. tell us how it's all going.
Sure, what's done. Unfortunately, my beans burned, so I went on to a chickpea, almond, coconut milk curry that goes with my spinach. And I've got a nice little sweet salsa with some, actually like the Ethiopian flag with the green, the yellow and the red. Right. And a little bit of orange, a little bit of vinegar, and a bit of coriander. The pineapple had a taste, it's so sweet. I mean, it was almost collapsing, it's delicious. And
great flavour.
Yeah.
Oh well, you've got a few minutes left, crack on. Hope you make it to the finish line.
Thank you, chef. What I wanted to do from the salsa is, when I thought of the other elements of my dish, a bit of sweetness, a bit of flavour, but most importantly, natural sugars from the pineapple fructose. That gives you lots of energy, you can run further.
Let's go, guys. Let's go. Nice compliment. Beautiful. Really good job, guys. Keep going.
I'm a bit disappointed. I actually wanted to make a dumpling that actually is on the stew, but it was just a bit too mushy. I need to think of something else. I actually wanted to make a dumpling that actually is on the stew, but it was just a bit too mushy. I need to think of something else.
Okay, Corin, we're just about done. How are the dumplings doing?
The dumplings are not what I wanted them to look like. So I am going to try and go a different route, like a crouton type of thing, with the dumpling on top as a paste.
How are the bean stew doing?
Everything in there tastes good, it just needs to be tender.
Fantastic, and I see you've got your 3 colours. You've got your Ethiopian flag garnish, which is looking great.
Just trying to get a picture in my mind exactly how I'm going to plate it.
Well, if this comes off, it's certainly going to be a hearty plate of food.
Yes, I'm going in that direction again, Chef.
No, great stuff, that's what we wanted. Let's hope the beans come out nicely.
Thank you, Chef.
Come on, Corin! Woo!
Carmony, Tyron and Karen, you have less than 10 minutes remaining. Come on, guys, get it done. You can do this challenge.
Let's go, guys.
Come on, guys, it's looking good, man.
Beautiful.
Last push, last push.
Done so well.
Carmony, already started plating. What else still needs to go onto your plate?
The flatbread and some cashew nuts for extra protein.
Anything that you're worried about?
Chef, I'm just worried about what everyone else is doing. If it's enough to get through to the next round.
Stop worrying about what the other guys are doing. Concentrate on what you need to do here, and I really can't wait for these dishes.
Yes, Chef.
Good luck.
Thank you.
I begin plating. I'm going to serve it with injera, even though earlier the injera was not my hero. But I'm not scared of it. It's going on the plate, especially if I'm serving these 2 fine Ethiopian athletes.
Time is really going very quickly now, and I need everything on my plate as quick as possible.
And 30 seconds, guys, that's all we have left of this challenge. 30 seconds, the end is in sight. Let's do the final sprint, let's get it done.
Come on, guys, come on.
There's a few elements that I'm trying to get on the last minute, especially my colors of Ethiopia of red, green and yellow, and I really hope I'm going to get everything on.
That's it, Bocky. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Stop cooking. Well done, guys.
Well done.
What I'm thinking is this enough for the top 6? And if I get knocked out at this stage, I'd go out and curry. Yeah, my friends and family will have a field day.
Guys, you've finished the race. Well done. But please get ready to serve that meal to our prestigious guests. We're about ready to taste. We'll see you shortly.
This is not going to be nice, eh? I really don't want to watch this.
It's going to be a tough one, man.
I am happy with my plate. I've done the best that I could have done in the time I had. I am worried, but I'm not giving up.
Please welcome Yusuf Kabur and Haile Gabli Selassie.
Serving these 2 fantastic Ethiopian guests, I just hope I've made it to their liking, to their scratch.
Gentlemen, would you like to take a seat?
Thank you.
Thanks, guys.
It's a balanced plate, it's nutritious, and I hope I've fulfilled the brief today, and I hope I go through to the top 6.
Thank you, Tyron.
You, sir.
Thank you.
What you have is something I fell in love with, shiro wat, served with the injera, pineapple, tomato and coriander salsa, and some lightly wilted spinach with some spice, and an almond and chickpea and coconut milk. I don't want to call it a curry, because it's not a curry.
Spiced concoction.
It's a spiced concoction. It tastes really nice.
Thanks, Tyron.
My
Thanks,
pleasure.
Tyron.
Thank you. I'm confident, but there's a sense of doubt in me. Not sure if I've done enough.
Should we have a taste?
Sure. Very colourful.
Yes.
Colourful
it is.
presentation. Obviously, a nice little combination that we can put on with it. Yusuf, what do you think?
This is quite good, actually. I'm especially impressed with the shurowat. It's a unique Ethiopian food, and to make it taste authentic is very difficult. The spinach is a little bit undercooked, in my opinion. The chickpeas are very good for athletes. High protein. The injera, obviously, as a superfood, it has many nutrients. That's perfect for athletes.
Hailey, what do you think?
I'm surprised about the shiro. If someone eat this, just they can have everything in once. Vitamin, protein, carbohydrate, iron, all kind of minerals. It's a really a wonderful combination.
Presentation, lots of color on the dish, and he's taken good care in making sure that we get the sweet, sour, spicy, a bit of a zing in the spinach and in the injera.
As an athlete, just if you propose me what I eat, I want to eat that.
Fantastic.
Nice.
I really hope that they see a little bit of me in the plate that I will be presenting to them.
Thank you very much for this opportunity to be in your presence. I've chosen today a whole wheat pasta with quite a hearty, spicy vegetable stew, a chickpea paste crostini at the top. Just the flavors and the colors of Ethiopia I wanted to bring in my meal because I really fell in love with your country and I hope it shows in my meal. Thank you.
Thank you, Corin.
Thank you, Corin.
Thank you so much. Enjoy the meal.
Certainly a nice hearty plate of pasta. Let's tuck in, guys.
Okay.
Hailey, what do you think of the plate?
What I see, what I eat, what I taste, it's really good, especially for the athlete. We need more carbohydrate. And bread, the macaroni, excellent.
I think a nice combination of carbohydrate to vegetables to the pulses with the lentils. But I'm a little concerned about if those beans are being cooked through enough. They were a bit firm for me, even though the flavors were there. And a little touch of sweetness was just out of place in the combination of flavors.
Yusuf, is this the kind of plate of food you'd serve to your athletes?
It's something we would, yeah. But vegetarian is very challenging to get everything you need as an athlete. Someone that runs a marathon would need quite a bit of carbohydrate. Somebody that's running, let's say, 1,500 meters or 800 meters would need a lot less carbohydrate and way more protein. So the balance depends on what kind of distance you're doing. This is more for the middle distance.
Okay.
This will be the first time I've ever met someone that accomplished within any sort of sporting realm. I hope that he agrees with my nutrient content. Good afternoon, gentlemen. I'm Kamini. The one thing I've noticed about being in Ethiopia is that there's a similarity between Ethiopian cuisine and Indian cuisine. I think that of vegetarian cuisine, Italian and Indian are probably my two favorites. And so I've decided to go with Indian today because it's part of my South African Indian heritage. I've done 3 different curries. There's a spinach curry, squash with a bit of cashew nuts on the top. There's beans as well, which are quite spicy, but I think those are going to be great for longevity with your energy. And then the chapatis have got sesame seeds in them as well. And that's always good for iron and protein.
Fantastic. Thanks, Carmen.
Thank you.
Thank you.
I'm hoping to live another day to cook in the MasterChef kitchen.
Let's have a taste, guys.
Taste.
Hailey, what do you think of the taste?
Excellent. Amazing. Everything, the spinach, the chapati, the protein there, the sauce and everything.
Yeah.
Excellent taste. It's delicious.
So it's a meal you would eat gladly?
No question.
There's definitely a flavor explosion, for sure. Not only it's nutritious, but also very eatable. The spinach, a little bit too spicy, I find it. In terms of presentation, the creativity is not there, I don't see it. It's very simple. But in terms of taste, I'm surprised.
Yusuf, Hailey, thank you for joining us today and tasting what the contestants have produced for us. It's been enlightening to have you guys tell us the nutritional value and whether these type of dishes would work for an athlete that's about to embark on a race. We appreciate your input.
Our pleasure.
Thank you. Can I allow to finish before I leave?
Oh,
Yes, please, with pleasure.
Most definitely.
Thank you, thank you. Enjoy, huh?
Why not?
Carmony, Karen, and Tyron. In today's elimination challenge, you had to create a vegetarian dish worthy of Ethiopia's world-class long-distance athletes.
Bit nervous. Whatever the outcome, I'm happy to and proud to have served that dish to them.
Our esteemed guests, it has been an honor to have you at our table dining with us. We really are honored. Thank you very much. We really enjoyed it.
Wonderful dish.
Thank you so much. What an honor.
Just saying goodbye to these two special people was such a privilege and honor today.
Karen, I think that the dish that you presented to us, portion-wise, the pasta was a bit too much. You chose beans that were soaked, and under the conditions that you were cooking in, you needed to have them longer on the stove, and was a little bit undercooked for me. Yusuf Kibur said that your meal was for middle-distance runners because of the portion of the carbohydrates and the proteins. It is a meal that he would gladly serve here at the Yaya village.
My dish is actually worthy of being served at this renowned athletics club.
Tyron, I thought your dish was brave, considering the fact that we had some Ethiopian guests who were going to talk about it and give us feedback. I think it worked well with the injera. I like the spicy combination of the salsa. I think that brought a nice acidity to the plate. The little spiced chickpeas with the coconut milk and the nuts were quite rich, and it needed the acidity from that salsa to balance it out so that it didn't become too heavy a plate. It was a substantial and well-balanced vegetarian meal.
Carmony, Yusuf did mention that on your presentation it was very simple. I tend to agree. The different components that you had on your dish were great. Your local squash was light and cooked through properly. The spinach, well seasoned. It was a delightful dish.
Now understand how drained everyone else felt when you'd go from challenge to elimination, then back to another challenge.
Carmony, Tyron, and Karen. There are no losers in today's MasterChef race. But, like all athletes, on any given day, someone is always outperformed by somebody else. The nature of the race, the nature of the MasterChef competition.
Tough brief today. There's a sense of doubt in me. Not sure if I've done enough.
MasterChef, yes, it's about how you can cook, but it's also about maintaining a level of mental stability throughout it.
The person being eliminated from MasterChef today is... Karen.
Okay, it's fine. Don't worry, it's fine. I am number 7 out of thousands of people that auditioned for MasterChef, and I'm proud of myself. You guys are like my superstars, and there's no international chef in this world that can come to you guys. No one.
The world is yours to take.
Yeah, I can't wait.
I'm sure your family's proud of you.
I'm going to be at my baby's birthday. And I'm baking his cake, yay!
Cool, that's the spirit.
Karen.
You're my sweetheart. I knew that I will fight to the bitter end, and I did. Forced me to come out of my shell and be a better person. This year I'm being selfish. It's Karen time. I'm living my dream, and I'm proud of myself, and I came here with a purpose.
That is fabulous.
I've done it.
It's been an absolute pleasure watching you grow, Karen. I'm going to have to ask you for your apron, and I will make sure it gets hung up at the MasterChef kitchen. Thank you, Karen.
Thank you so much.
Thank you, Karen.
Thank you so much.
Thank you.
I'm leaving the beautiful Ethiopia with a smile on my face and happiness in my heart, and to have been part of this is, wow. There's no words that can explain the feeling. There's much more to come.
These things are always bittersweet. It's really sad to see Karen go. She is the mother of our house, and whenever you need an extra long hug, she's the one to go to.
And then there were 6. Our time in Ethiopia has come to an end. I hope you've been inspired by this wonderful country and its incredible people. Today we're in the company of champions, and soon one of you will taste that victory and become our master chef. I hope you're ready to give it your all to win. See you back in South Africa. Well done.
Thank you, guys.
My ambition to go right to the end now. I keep proving myself wrong, that I just keep getting it right, and I want to keep getting it right and just better myself every time. I want this title. I want to be the next MasterChef.
Next time on MasterChef South Africa, the top 6 pay a visit to Joburg's Chinatown.
Chef Shang and Song.
For a taste of Asian cuisine.
I enjoy certain Asian flavors, but I don't cook with them often.
Then the pressure is on to create a feast.
Today was definitely a challenge for us because I've never ever cooked with duck before.
Why is it burning?
When the team serve their esteemed guests, Pete is not impressed.
I said something previously that made me proud to want to invite guests to share food at our table. I wish I had never uttered those words.
It's top 6, and that's embarrassing.
Previously on MasterChef South Africa, Ozzy won the blindfolded fruit taste test.
I have the advantage over the other competitors.
He got to choose the core ingredient for the invention test.
Coconut.
There was a lot at stake in this challenge.
For the winner awaits the opportunity to win the immunity pin.
Karen, Joni, and Ozzy failed to impress with their coconut creations.
One of you would be leaving the MasterChef kitchen.
While Tyron walked away with the top dish of the day.
You will go head to head with one of the top chefs in the country.
I'm ready now.
Come on, show me what you got now. Take a chance, it'll be alright. I'm on my way, nothing's gonna stop me. Nothing ventured, nothing gained. 'Cause it's now or never, I'll never surrender. You knock me down, but I come back stronger. Like the fire burning strong, I know that I will carry on. 'Cause it's now or never, I'll never surrender. No, I'll never surrender.
We walked down the stairs this morning, and at the far end of the room is this amazing jacket with Tyron's name on it.
Seeing my name on that chef jacket has confirmed my right in this competition. And here's my chance. Here's my chance to get immunity and my chance to cook against a top South African chef. I'm just ready to go. I can't wait.
Can you imagine if he wins?
Something about that chef's jacket makes him pull his shoulders back and put his head up. It's amazing.
It's calm, collected Tyron today.
Tyron, welcome back to the MasterChef kitchen.
Thank you.
Looking great in that jacket.
I can get used to this. I really could. Loving it.
You were the winner of our fruit invention test. Thus, you have the opportunity to cook for this all-important immunity pin. The immunity pin can safeguard you against any future eliminations.
It would be amazing for someone to actually win this immunity pin.
Today you have the opportunity to cook off against one of the top chefs in the country. Her restaurant has been placed in the Eat Out Top 10 on numerous occasions and was Restaurant of the Year in the Lamont People's Choice Awards. She was born and raised in the KwaZulu-Natal Midlands, where she is head chef of the 5-star boutique hotel, Hertford House. Please welcome our friend and colleague, Jackie Cameron.
Jackie Cameron. She's an amazing cook, and I feel like a friggin' groupie at a rock concert. I am so excited.
I'm Jackie Cameron. I'm the head chef at Hertford House in the Natal Midlands. I think it's a really exciting time at the moment to be a chef in South Africa. I've cooked a lot internationally over the years, and I just can't get over how excited people are about the food in South Africa. At Hertford, we really just focus on local produce as much as possible. I believe in focusing on the main ingredients and highlighting that, and not overcomplicating or confusing the ingredients on the plate.
I absolutely adore her. You know, she is, in my eyes, the #1 chef in the country.
Tyron, are you ready to
I'm
see
ready.
what we're cooking today? One of my favorites. So what we've got here is guinea fowl, and it's going to be served with a coq au vin gnocchi, some garden pea puree, seared mushrooms, parma ham that's been oven crisped, a little bit of pecorino shavings, and some roasted garlic.
It does look fairly complex. A lot of work has gone into this dish.
Jackie, would you like to take us through the pressure points?
People are ordering it for the guinea fowl, so that's got to be cooked perfectly. And when I say that, it's got to be moist. And the second thing is not to overwork your gnocchi. It's got to be light and almost kind of fluffy on the tongue. There's lots of little components in the dishes that kind of getting every single individual ingredient perfectly cooked.
When I tasted a plate, it was fantastic. Everything worked well, the balance was there. And for me to surpass that, I think it's going to be a tough one.
We're going to be doing a blind tasting today so that we only base our choice on the taste. And if your dish gets voted the best on the day, you will receive the coveted immunity pin. So you've seen the dish, tasted it, broken down all the elements. What are your chances of beating Jackie?
I think I've got a pretty good chance. I'm really in it to win it now, and I will really have to focus and put my whole mind into my plate and my dish today.
You will have the recipe and all the ingredients at your station. We will give you 75 minutes in which to replicate Jackie's dish. You will have a 15-minute head start on Jackie.
Having a 15-minute head start, I think it makes it even game.
Off you go, good luck.
It's not something that's completely out there that he can't do. So, as much as I adore Jackie Cameron, my money's on Tyron.
It's competition time. No biting, scratching or kicking. Your time starts in 3, 2, 1. Go, Tyron. 15-minute head start.
I want to start with the elements of the dish that are A, the most important, and B, obviously take a lot more time. So I begin with my guinea fowl, getting the thighs off, putting the butter and the rosemary under the skin, a little bit of seasoning, and I want to get them in the oven as soon as possible.
He is just attacking that guinea fowl. He's tearing through it. Every sort of slice through the meat is purposeful, and he looks like he's in a really good space and just very organized and very methodical about each thing that he does.
So, Jackie, what do you have to get started with first of all?
Well, I would be getting all the water because there's a lot of things going on this dish. There's peas to blanch, there's gnocchi to cook.
Do you think that 15 minutes is going to be a large advantage?
I definitely do think so, but hopefully I'll be able to catch up. It's my reputation to keep intact. So how are you going?
Not too bad so far, I think. Yeah, I'm just
You're looking good. Do you have any questions?
If I put my gnocchi on, should I finish it off at the end or?
Yeah, I suggest putting it on as soon as possible.
She gave me quite good advice to, the gnocchis needs to get on fairly quickly. They have to soften up perfectly. And I also begin with the crown of the quail as well, and that has to roast on the bone.
Take it slowly.
I just kind of get an idea of what I should get going on first. Just a few hints.
15 minutes is a hell of a long time.
Is it?
I've never done any competition work before, and I just have no clue of the standard and level of the contestants.
Off you go, Jackie. Good luck.
And she starts organizing her mise en place on one end of the workstation, and her cooking is done in the opposite area.
Peas had to be blanched, potatoes had to be cooked, so you had to start with 4 pots on. Then it was concentrating on the guinea fowl.
You can just see the professionalism coming out in her.
She just starts chopping away and dismembering this bird. It was incredible to see.
That's where you can see the difference between professional and amateur.
I'm starting my sauce here. I'm feeling comfortable with my 15 minutes head start, but now I need to pick up the pace. There's a lot of elements to get ready and finish off at the end. Resting, cutting, chopping. There's a lot to do. It was just timing on everything.
Looking good, Darren.
Oh, Tyron, smells delicious.
The crown of the quails, get that in the oven so I can rest and get it cooked perfectly. If I don't, that's a challenge over. I got about just under 50 minutes and I think I'm on track. Still got quite a few elements to do.
Tyron, how are you doing on that side?
Waiting for my potatoes. They seem to take a long time to get where they should be.
You'll have enough time.
I'm amazed at how precise she is with everything, and she still weighs everything, which means that her recipes are in her mind.
In the kitchen, you've got to be able to remember recipes. It's a natural kind of process.
You could just see the way her mind was working, and she was just ticking it off as she was going.
Tyron takes the potatoes off the boil and starts to peel them. When you are pureeing potatoes, it's totally unnecessary. Just put it in the sieve and mash them in. The skins will stay behind.
A lot of the potato stuck to the skin. Don't think I have enough potato.
Tyron starts to peel them, which is totally unnecessary.
Don't think I have enough potato. I knew there was X amount of potato left in the skin, so I had to take some flour out. My gnocchi will be too floury. Measurement's very important, but sometimes if you've just got a feeling, I can visualize how much it needs to be in there, and maybe I'm wrong or maybe I'm right. I thought, what is she buzzing up? Then I thought, pea puree. I did kind of forget about my peas.
When I looked over at Chef Jackie, she added some of the bacon fat oil into a puree and sifted it through. That obviously added much more flavor to a pea puree.
It was really a masterclass in the making.
Tyron, Jackie, 25 minutes remain in this challenge.
Got to finish up my gnocchi, which that takes a little while, and then just really seasoning everything, making sure everything's tasting right.
With gnocchi, the potatoes have to be slightly cool when you start adding the flour, and if you're adding an egg yolk to it, otherwise it's going to make glue, and really just to season it well.
Theoretically, if they float, they're done.
Using two gnocchi boards that you actually get those grooves, because once you get the grooves in your gnocchi as well, that's when your butter or your flavouring when you fry it actually sticks to it.
Tyron, how's the gnocchi coming along?
Just gone in.
Remember, as soon as they come to the top,
They're done.
take them out.
Thank you, Chef.
Nice, Tyron.
Looking awesome, Tyron.
Tyron, Jackie, you got 10 minutes. It's down to the wire.
Tyron, are you starting to plate?
Yes, I am.
At the end, it was just kind of bringing all the components together and making sure that everything was cooked beautifully and seasoned well.
I think the flavours came pretty close to Chef Jackie's. I seasoned everything. I tasted a few times each. They taste fantastic.
You've got 1 minute left to finish off.
Top chefs plate like top chefs. So they really make it look like a masterpiece.
In 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. That's it. Stop cooking.
It was a bit frantic, but I'm just super excited that I got to do the whole challenge, got everything on the plate, and I'm happy with what I've done today.
Well done. Well done.
Judges have to blind taste our meals, and I tasted all my elements. I know the flavors are there, and it will give me a good idea of where I am right now in this competition.
Both very colourful looking plates. They both seem to have all the elements on the plate.
Plate number 2's gnocchi looks a lot crisper.
Yeah. Not a great deal to choose from in the plating of the two. I think a lot of this is going to be about taste and textures.
Let's taste.
Right.
We'll start with plate 1.
Let's tuck in. Good flavours. With plate number one's guinea fowl breast, I think it was a tad overcooked, and the rosemary was in there, but it just wasn't chopped fine enough.
Now, the breast, I felt that it needed a bit more extra salt. But combining it with the sauce and the gnocchi, what made it all come together.
Well, what I like about this is the shredded leg. It's beautifully cooked. It's got a lovely, rich taste to it.
I needed more cream in dish number one's ragu of the guinea fowl leg. You got the richness of the red wine reduction, but that creaminess just brings it back. The gnocchi was light. I think the shape of them were pretty cylindrical, and it hasn't been overworked. So it's a good gnocchi.
Yeah.
Well, guys, we've tasted dish number one. It's time to vote.
Right, let's tuck in the plate number two.
Plate number two, I found the guinea fowl breast perfectly seasoned and cooked for me. The coq au vin ragu had that right amount of cream in it.
On plate number two's gnocchi, well, I found them nicely seasoned because obviously they'd been either tossed in the jus or some burnt butter, one of the two. I found them a little stodgier than plate number one. So for me, plate number two's gnocchi is a little bit overworked, a little bit tight.
So the addition of the pea puree just brings in that smoothness and creaminess, and combined with the jus, it's just a good combination.
The sauce on number two was nice, but I found there was more to the sauce on one. I found that richer. It brought out more flavours on the plate for me.
Okay.
I'm intrigued to find out whose is whose. Let's vote.
To beat Chef Jackie at her own dish would be a miracle.
Tyron.
Chef?
You had to recreate one of Jackie's iconic dishes. Guinea fowl coq au vin with gnocchi, pea puree, and parmesan crisp. We scored each plate out of a total of 10.
Please put us out of our misery, guys. Who is plate number one and who is plate number two?
Plate two.
If Tyron wins today, he gets an immunity pin, which means he can get out of any future pressure test or elimination challenge for free, which is a great thing to win.
I liked dish number one. It had a nice balanced look to it from appearance point of view. I loved the beautiful rich jus. The gnocchi for me was a particular high point. Lovely, light. I scored dish number one. Seven.
On first appearance, I saw that on plate number one, there was some peas missing. There was a lack of seasoning in the guinea fowl breast, but when you put everything together, it just comes alive. So I scored dish one a 7.
On plate number one, I would have liked a little bit more cream in the ragu just to balance off that rich, intense, full-bodied jus. But I did enjoy how it all came together. I scored dish number one 7 out of 10.
The final scoring for plate one is 21. The feedback I got was really uplifting. I feel great.
Dish number two, I found each element had the right amount of seasoning in there and things were cooked perfectly. I scored plate number two 9.
Plate number two for me showed a bit of finesse in the way the elements were plated. The guinea fowl breast appeared to be moist and succulent,
And upon tasting it, it just melted in my mouth. The one thing in particular that I didn't enjoy was the gnocchi. It appeared to be crisp on the outside, but upon having it in my mouth, it was a bit too heavy. I scored dish number 2, 8.
After the first 2 scores, plate 2 is on 17.
The jus for me could have reduced a little bit further. I didn't think it had the depth of flavour that the jus on plate number 1 had, but the guinea fowl, the breast, was beautifully cooked. It was a lovely, just a faint pink hue, almost like a rosé, and it was beautifully moist and well-seasoned plate. I scored dish number 2, 8.5. That means dish number 2 is today's winner with 25.5 points, as opposed to dish number 1, 21 points.
Plate 2 has soared to victory, but still extremely proud.
It's just a wonderful process to be involved in, and if any chef says this is easy, it's not.
And what did you think of Tyron's valiant effort?
I'm just so impressed. Just to be able to complete that dish in the time is so impressive, and really big congratulations. You just did a remarkable job.
I got 21 out of 30. That's a pass in my books, and very happy.
Did us proud today, man. You really did.
Thank you.
Thanks very much, guys.
Thank you.
I'm amazed at what I did today, and I'm really happy that her reputation is still intact.
It's elimination test time. My stomach feels like a tumble dryer.
Somebody has to go home today. I'm going to fight my way to the finish line. I want to win this.
Even in the finest kitchens, chefs have bad days. But great chefs know how to correct their mistakes. We as chefs are always having to think on our feet and fix stuff on the fly. That is today's challenge. We want you to fix the dish.
I am a bit worried. I don't know what is going to be given to us, but it's game on.
And have we got a classic for you? In 1951, it was declared a national South African dish by the United Nations. The earliest records of its existence date back to 1609, where it features as a recipe in a Dutch cookbook. Its origins, however, are most likely from Indonesia, where the locals call a meat and custard dish bobotok. We call it bobotie.
I'm happy because it's very traditional for me.
On your stations, you have a pot of mince that needs to be resurrected to its bobotie glory. Your knowledge of this iconic recipe will help you fix this dish.
I've definitely tasted it and I know what it should taste like.
We have a selection of dairy products, breads, tomatoes, chutney, a selection of herbs, some dried fruit and fresh fruit, nuts, eggs, and we also have a wonderful selection of Robertson spices and a selection of their curry powders. All the ingredients that you need to fix this dish, you can find on this table.
I've never ever tasted bobotie, neither have I ever cooked a bobotie. But I do know what the dish consists of.
You will have 7 steps in order to fix this dish. And each step, you will come up to the table, pick an ingredient that you think is contained in the recipe. After those 7 steps, you will then present your fixed dish to us to taste and judge. Let's get you to your stations.
I'm not too worried about the correct steps as such, as long as the outcome and the flavor is great and not try to go off track with Indian taste in it and try to add too many spices.
7 steps to fix this dish. Let's get started. Joni,
yes, chef.
How does that taste?
Oh. No, not nice. Got no flavouring in it at all. I cannot believe how bad mince tastes without any seasoning or aromatics put into it. It just tasted dead.
It's just the meat to start off a bobotie, but it really doesn't taste nice.
Ozzy,
Yes, chef.
bobotie. Have you made it before?
Never. Never ate bobotie either.
So you've never eaten it and you've never made it. How confident are you about replicating it?
I've watched someone make bobotie before.
Okay, well, I hope you paid attention when you were watching that person make that bobotie.
It's been a while.
It adds to my pressure. It makes me think that I'm the underdog in this elimination round, and I'm hoping that my taste buds won't fail me today.
Joni, you can come up and pick your ingredient.
Okay, this is your first step.
Okay, I'm going with coriander.
Coriander. Okay, great.
I kind of go with the coriander because I think that's the flavour that is more prominent. So I'll go with it.
Ozzy, come up and pick your first ingredient.
Got the cinnamon sticks.
Cinnamon.
Cool.
Right.
Great stuff.
I know cinnamon works very well with mince, and it's also not such a harsh spice. It adds a sweety, savoury flavour to the mince.
Think about it. What have you taken?
I've taken the mild and spicy curry powder.
Okay.
A bobotie is not a curry. It just needs that hint of the curry powder. It mustn't overpower the taste. I heat my curry powder in a bit of oil just to release the flavours and then add that as my first step to make my bobotie with.
Step number 2 for Joni.
I'm going to go with the mild and spicy curry powder.
Curry powder?
Yep. It's better to cook off your spices and then add it through.
Ozzy.
I'm going to go with the curry powder.
Curry powder.
Curry powder.
Mild and spicy.
Heat it through in some water in a hot pan just to bring out all the flavors.
What's it gonna be, Karen?
Turmeric.
Turmeric.
Cool.
My second ingredient that I chose is the turmeric, but more for the colour as well, that prominent yellowish tint that you get from a bobotie.
Joni, you ready to come up? Step up, third ingredient. Bay leaves.
That's one of the ingredients I am 100% sure is in a bobotie.
Joni's put a bay leaf into her mince. It's not the way it's done traditionally. Classically, it's put in the egg custard and it bakes in there and it scents that custard as it bakes.
Ozzy, you can come up for your third step.
I chose chutney. It has a nice jammy consistency to it.
Karen, step 3, let's go.
A traditional bobotie's got a sweet taste to it. I like using apricot jam. I hope I'm right with this one.
Apricot jam or chutney, either is acceptable. Ready for step number 4, Joni?
I go for chutney and I add it little bits at a time without making it too sweet because it still is a savoury dish.
Ozzy, step 4, off you go. Coriander.
Karen, you ready for step number 4?
Yes, chef.
My fourth ingredient is raisins. That is also quite a traditional ingredient when it comes to bobotie, and that's just another dimension of sweetness to the dish.
Step number 5, off you go, Joni. Raisins for Joni.
Raisins for Joni.
Ozzy, you ready?
Yes, chef.
Karen, remember, only 2 more after this step. Choose wisely.
I am a bit hesitant about this one. Personally, I love putting a fresh herb in. That is coriander.
She takes coriander, the fresh coriander leaves, and that is really not traditional. That is sort of some fixed up version of bobotie.
I'm thinking, I don't think I did the right choice.
Karen, you're backwards and forwards.
Doubting my choice.
Well, you've already made the choice.
No.
Could have taken cinnamon.
Is she having one of those mixed spice moments? I'm kind of worried.
I've got the coriander, but I'm not using it because I still have to stick to the brief, which is a traditional bobotie.
Joni, you ready for step number 6?
I am.
What's it going to be?
Cinnamon.
Cinnamon.
Right, step number 6 for Aussie.
Listening to my other competitors, they all chose different ingredients, but I had my own way of going about infusing and fixing my dish. I picked up sliced bread, which I thought would absorb a lot of the liquid from the mince and help it come to a thicker consistency.
Karen, step number 6.
With traditional bobotie, you add your bread and milk, but you actually squeeze out the excess milk and then add the bread to your meat mixture.
For this last step, you can take up to a maximum of 3 ingredients from the table.
Joni.
My final step. I know I've got to get all my ingredients for my custard. And if I don't pick them right, I'm doomed. So I decided to go with the bread that's in the milk, the cream, and eggs, which you need to make a custard.
Aussie, step up to the table.
I know that this step I need to make a savory custard. I take milk, bay leaves, and eggs.
Karen, are you ready to take that final 7th ingredient?
Eggs, milk, and bay leaf. That is the traditional custard. You just mix your eggs and milk cold. That is poured over your meat mixture, and then your bay leaves is your final flavor enhancer, if I can call it that. That's actually inserted into your custard, into your meat, and it's into the oven.
I whisk it up to a consistency that I like.
I start making my custard, and the cream is incredibly thick. I didn't realize it was double whipped, so it's quite rich. And then I pour it over my meat. I'm just hoping I have done enough. I don't know. The judges will make that choice.
I sit in front of my oven praying, hoping that it's going to set.
I've actually corrected my dish only in 6 steps, which is dangerous. I'm not here to take chances, but I'll rather leave it out than adding it just because I have it and then really ruining my whole dish.
Not having any experience making bobotie ever in my life, I think I'm not too far off. Now it's just up to the judges whether they enjoy the taste of my bobotie and whether they feel it's following tradition.
It all comes down to flavors, and I'm quite happy with the flavors that I've put in.
Joni, Aussie, and Karen, it's time to serve your fixed boboties. Karen, you're up first.
I'm happy with what I've produced. It tastes good for me, and I really hope that the judges are going to be proud of it.
Well, Karen, one of you will be going home after this challenge. Is this going to be the one that help you to keep holding on to that apron?
really hope so. I'm not ready to go. And I'm not going to go out because of a bobotie.
Well, let's taste and find out. Spices and flavors, I get a hint of sweetness, but I would have expected more. The apricot jam that you put in there is not evident. Lack of seasoning also. And I think maybe you played it too safe, that you actually didn't add enough spice to this to make this dish alive.
For me, bobotie is a perfume dish rather than a spice dish. What I'm liking is I taste the bay leaf that you put in the custard. What I can also taste is that you put the soaked breadcrumbs in quite early, and it gives a creaminess to the mince. Possibly a little bit more salt would help to bring out those flavors, but I like it.
Taste the spices, and I can taste the fruit. It's about how they combine together. We have to wait and see.
Thank you so much. Thank you.
Ozzy, it's time to taste your bobotie. Please bring it up.
I did my own steps today, and my savory custard is going to let me down. To me, it seems like one big omelette.
Ozzy, do you think your bobotie is good enough to hold on to that apron?
I really, really hope so. I put everything in my food knowledge to actually try to replicate the South African tradition. It will be horrifying to go home because I never ever made a bobotie before.
Ozzy, are you sure that you've never made bobotie before?
Never ever in my life, chef.
Then I'm blown away. That perfect balance of a curried mince with that fruit, and then that egg custard on it. Obviously, you've got something, because that's a good interpretation of a bobotie. I like that. Well done.
Thank you, chef.
The balance of sweet and spice works quite nicely for me here. But I find the mince quite dry. I saw when you put the breadcrumbs in, you put the dry bread. What the bread that's soaked in milk has, it gives a luscious cream to this. And that's kind of lacking here.
Get a hint of sweetness from the chutney that you put in there. Can taste the cinnamon. But the question is this traditional South African bobotie? Find out.
I'm not ready to go home. I feel like I need to prove to myself and I need to prove to everyone out there the reason I came and entered MasterChef.
Joni.
I quite like the spices and the flavouring that I put into the bobotie. Is it what the judges want? I haven't got a clue.
I'm not really getting that spice coming through. And that this is lacking for me. The salt as a seasoning is there not to make it salty, but to let all of those other spices and those ingredients shine. It's a flavor enhancer. How close this comes to traditional, I'm not quite sure.
the seasoning that you added in here is not evident. And I'm picking up a lot of oiliness in the whole dish. And the fact that you're the only one that used cream, and that has a lot of fat content. And so it becomes too rich, and that masks all the spices and the seasoning that you add into a dish.
Thanks, Joni.
I'm just really, really, really proud not going home today.
There's something we need to understand about today's task. We wanted the clearest and closest we could get to a traditional bobotie. We're looking for the balance of spice and sweetness. We're looking for a layer of custard. We're looking for a consistency of mince, and we're looking for your use of those ingredients through the steps. Joni, your elements were there. The custard was evident. Spice, sweetness there. Maybe not as forceful as you would have liked. Certainly not from someone who's quite a spicy practitioner. Ozzy, your mince maybe a little on the dry side, and maybe a little heavy-handed on the heat in terms of spice. Corin, conflicted always about when to put yourself on the plate and when to hold back, and sometimes you second-guess your own judgment. Today, your bobotie, you got the steps, you got the layers. You took coriander, which was the wrong thing to do, but wisely chose to leave it out.
I've done my best. I've trusted my instincts today. There's no more I can do.
The next person leaving the MasterChef kitchen is Joni.
It's my time to go. I'm really sad to leave. It's been great. Thank you. As much as I wanted to win, that wasn't the ultimate goal for me. It's been the whole process.
Now we know it's never too late to change forces midstream.
I don't think this is the end of my journey, because if you don't try, you'll never know. And it's a reaffirmation for me what I need to do. But I'm leaving feeling like, you know what, I had something to offer, so I'm comfortable.
Next time on MasterChef South Africa, the top 8 contestants are in for a huge surprise.